What is up, peeps? Shy here. Yes, sir. Yeah. Uh, Where's a good place to look that up? Is go here for a sec. What's up, guys? Shy here. Another late night stream getting going. Midnight, a little past midnight.
I hope you don't mind my being here.
So we're gonna play this a little bit tonight. I think do some story, and then pop a trophy. 'Cause tomorrow all day will be Diablo 4 Season 5. So that's what we're going to be doing there. Wow. Okay, this one is available, but we have to unlock the area to do it. I can't get in the castle right now. And then one more of hers, which requires, I think, a replay of a certain mission. Wow, yeah, cool. Just those two Bond missions, I think, and
Take
we're
care of
done.
yourself.
Right? Let me double check that. Because this should tell me. Interesting. It says there's only two more listed, but that would leave 16 more. So I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe there's more characters in this final act that I haven't unlocked. I have no idea. I have no clue. What do we do here? Okay, we got 5 strength points. Ranged cowering effect. It's 2 strength points. Key recovery increases. Hits. Max health. It's 2 out of 4. 2, 2, and 3. So it'd be 1 short. Oh, see. So I'm like, wait, is all of those strength? Ugh, that's annoying. Everything there is strength. Okay. Dexterity points. Yeah. Diablo should give me something to do for a week or two, while also playing this a little bit to platinum. I think Diablo would be the main focus for streaming, though. I'll still do, I think, a small stream either early in the day or evenings, late night like this to we'll play for a trophy pop or something. You didn't see anything. Oh, he did. Gotta be. I don't understand why he switched. One at a time. Dang, dude. But boom. Let's go. Old doggy doggy. Oh, yeah. Up, up. Oh, kitty. Boom. Plus one kitty. 8 more to go. Oh, we have left here a landmark, huh? That's it. Showing me where the landmark is. Weird. Now it is. go do this quest. Only two more public orders. Or, is that what they are? Public order? Yeah. We only have two more public disturbances. Alright. New path. Head to the riverbank. To the riverbank we shall head. Question is, how many string of fucking quests are we gonna have here in chapter 3? Like, is it gonna be a long chapter with a whole bunch of quests, or is it gonna be like just a few quests close out the story? Because I know there's like three to four story trophies left. I think three trophies and then like an end of chapter trophy. What the fuck is going on here, dude? Fuck.
What the hell happened here? Looks like these men were still breathing pretty recently. This doesn't bode well for Kazura. We need to find him now. Right. I'll start over there. So much of the town has been burned down. So many homes. We're meant to be fighting for a better country, but this is anything but.
Found you at last. Say your prayers!
Hardly fair. Let's even things up, shall we?
My thanks for your kind aid.
That takes care of that. Now then, let's ask our friend here what that was about.
Thank the stars. Glad
Katsura, I had a feeling that was you. What are you doing?
I've been looking into the Shogunate's next moves, but I've let down my comrades. It wasn't for nothing, though. I got my hands on...
The Shogunate is making a move.
Indeed. And they're expecting the Satsuma.
Them again?
Well, the Satsuma are making a show of compliance to the Shogunate.
You know, you're the only ones with enough power to bring about change in this country.
You're not wrong. It would be incredible. Could it be done?
That's right. Focus on the past and you lose sight of the future. To make a real...
I see what you're saying. Then we should ride to Kyomizudera Temple. He's the commander of the Satsuma forces right now. If we can persuade... Let's meet at Kyomizudera Temple! Could I leave it to you two to broach the subject? I doubt he'll be in the mood to listen if an enemy like me shows up out of nowhere.
No problem. We'll handle this.
Ah, that's right. The former chief priest of this place, Yesho. I was told by a geisha who was clients from Satsuma. Apparently he met his end. It won't be easy. But as long as you're sincere and make him understand it's all in the best.
Okay. We'll get kicked out if we just rush in. Better to wait for the right moment. The grounds are...
I stand at the ready!
Okay, that added one. I think it was Takata who was new. I think Kano might be new, Shimada might not be. Nope, still 20 out of 32. So, allies. I'll do this. How many are here unavailable? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 17. Well, I'm sure the 12 are in here somewhere that I need. Probably like 1, 2. I mean, I've probably done Jules. I don't know. They're just probably a lot of these dudes I haven't done a mission with. Let's see if that does anything. Nope, still 20 out of 32. So that's it then. Ryoma, Shimada, right? Or no, it was this dude. Yeah. Yep, I got that. Let's resume mission.
Very nice. しろ。Watch out! That was smooth.
If you're after the cycle, these are the Georgian temple.
Don't rush. Take your time. Thanks for your patronage.
So, you've been ordered to lead the expedition against Joshua. What do you intend to do, Sayao? What would Gesho advise? Well, I'll leave you to ponder it. Some solitude may bring you clarity.
How dare anyone threaten me on this most sacred day?
Please wait! We just want to talk, not fight!
No ordinary foe.
Are you alright?
I will live for both of us. Leave it to me. I won't die here so easily. It'll take more than that to make me yield.
Oh, wow.
Formidable.
Wait.
You dare sully Gesho's memory. You deserve nothing
Wow.
less.
Yes, resume.
How dare anyone threaten me on this most sacred day?
Please wait! We just want to talk, not fight!
You're no ordinary foe. Take more than that to I swore that I would live for the both of us. I won't die here so easily!
Fucking hell.
Are you alright?
Why? Why is it targeting him but not hitting him? I don't understand that. Yes, dude.
Crossing blades with someone with no intention to kill is pointless. You said you would like to speak to me. The Satsuma never chose to begin this fight. That decision was the Shogunate's.
Forget the shogunate. I want to speak to you, not them.
It was the Choshu who drew their swords first. And considering their behavior in Kyoto, how can we leave them be?
Look, I understand Satsuma's perspective. But have you thought about our future?
What do you mean? Change this country? What are you saying?
Saigo, deep down, I know you agree with me. There are things Satsuma can only accomplish with Joshu by its side.
You want us to march alongside our sworn enemies? I simply cannot see it.
And yet, it can be so. If we should will it. But first, I should apologize. I am sorry I could not stop the conflict earlier.
Katsura, the Choshu? What are you wearing?
Oh, ignore these filthy rags. I assure you, my aspirations remain unsullied. As my associates have said, we must put aside our differences, even if it means moving heaven and earth. We must transform Japan.
Katsura, I hear you. I accept your proposal.
Yay!
Gesho, too, would have been glad to put an end to the bloodshed.
Then it's settled. The Joshu and Satsuma will join forces, and we shall be the ones to see it through. You know, I've heard that in the West you're meant to hold hands and shake them on occasions like this. Go on. Try it.
Saigo, I look forward to working with you.
The pleasure is mine.
Hey, bronze trophy, persuaded Takamori Saigo. Oh, sorry. Takamori Saigo, he's like a established Bond dude. Somebody will give submissions from.
Swayed by Ryoma, defies the Shogun's orders and calls off the Satsuma assault on the Choshu. This episode helps the Satsuma and Choshu draw closer, and they conclude an alliance aimed at overthrowing the shogunate.
Don't you remember what I told you back then? That I had a dream as big as the damn ocean.
Oh. Hello.
This way.
They're not here for her, are they?
Don't think you can escape us.
Oh.
They don't give a
Want to.
Do it! Cut me down!
It's just a scratch. Don't worry.
He needs medical attention! Come on, let's go. I want to get back in the past for a start.
Sounds like a plan. This is a real mess.
After being attacked at the Terada Inn, Ryoma Sakamoto took refuge amongst the Satsuma clan.
Might not be so lucky next time. I'm going to have to leave things to you for now. I'm counting on you.
Yeah, so with that trophy down, I'm not sure how much is left in chapter 3, but I don't think it's much. Brought the Battle of Toba Fushimi to an end is the next one. Bronze trophy. And then there's the silver trophy, which I think is the big one for the end game, is sealed the fate of your blade twin. And then after that, I'm assuming is shortly after that trophy pops, you get clear chapter 3, Dawn of a New Japan. Maybe there's one more mission. Maybe that's like a mission in itself. That's the final one. So it's like, who knows? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how much there is left. But, check. This is a good list of check for bonds, bond missions. Right. She's gonna be the one that I need to play something. He's the one I can't get to. Really? Yeah, I don't know. It'll start popping up or something. I have no idea. Collection 100, collection 100. Okay. Well, all right then. The end of the Shogunate. Oh shit.
Did Ryoma make it away without any trouble? Sorry I couldn't be there for the send-off. Now we can't afford to ignore what happened at the Tarada Inn. But we still don't know the true course of events. Kondo and Hijikata were away from Kyoto, serving the shogunate, which puts both of them out of the picture as suspects.
If the Satsuma Choshu alliance searches for the culprit in the open, we'll only incur the wrath of the shogunate.
And that's where you come in. We want you to infiltrate the Shinsengumi and
I leave the men.
I knew you'd be on board with the idea. You can handle your... Well, perhaps some of them already know of you. But with a little... Come to Nishi Honganji Temple once you're fully prepared.
Okay. Are we doing some ninja training? I'm in. I. 'm. 'I'm fucking in. 'I'm 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 'I'm
How are you? This place is being used as a Shinsengumi outpost. The arrangement, thanks to a Satsuma connection, they're expecting a skilled Ronin. You've got a Shinsengumi uniform already, haven't you? Unless you can uncover who orchestrated the attack on the Tereda Inn, I know you're up to the task. This takes us. That's what I like to hear. Saigo and I...
You must be the new recruit. I've heard much about you.
I've heard talk of your skill with the sword. But a lot of the men here like to talk big. So I'll have to...
I mean, don't these guys already know me? Shouldn't they spot me by my hair?
Have I seen you someplace? Now there's a fearsome look. I expect great things from you. Though I swear I know you from... I haven't introduced myself. Shimpan Saito, show the new recruit around our outpost. Make sure you listen to Saito's every word, you hear?
Not a chance. Nagakura's superior. The training facilities are just over there.
And not the trainer that I was thinking of.
You won't make it into the Shinsengumi without some skill. Try taking it. Good. You did well. Now, don't.
What's the verdict? Think they've got...
The technique is certainly interesting.
Well, coming from you, I'll take that as a high compliment.
Nagakura is in a different league from the other members.
No need to hold back. Come, throw everything at me. yield! You're no joke. Most intriguing. Besting Nagakura is no mean feat. Right then, follow me.
Welcome.
Ah, you must be the newcomer. Could you come here a moment? Sorry for interrupting. But even in this state, I thought I should at least introduce myself.
This is Soji Okida. Neither I nor...
That's all in the past now. Now that I'm bedridden, I don't remember. If you want to improve, Saito could teach a thing or two, I'm sure. He's peerless.
Okida. I'll go on to the dojo. Send the new recruit over once you finish talking.
So then, why do you want to join the Shinsengumi? Well, I can't disagree with that. Put your life on the line, and Kondo is sure to reward you. Saito's waiting, isn't he?
Let's begin.
Fine, let me change, dude.
And that's a match.
Yes, come on.
Let's begin. And that's a match.
Okay.
Let's begin.
You're done.
Okay.
That's a match.
That's so stupid, dude.
Let's begin. This is quite a surprise. I see. I see. You're strong, that's for sure. There are few amongst our number who would be a match.
That is not exactly.
Why? You could go toe to toe with Kogoro Katsura or Ryoma Sakamoto. Those names. Fine words.
Right. I think we can...
Not from me.
There's someone else I'd like to introduce. There's an officer I'd like you to meet. Kashitaro Ito. A man so sharp he can tell you where the world is going and exactly how it's going to get there. Suzuki. I pointed him out before. He's Ito's younger brother. He's important to know too. Leads one of our units. Now, after I introduce you to Ito, I'll speak with him in private. You are to use any means necessary to listen to our conversation. Understood? Ito, I've brought you a new recruit.
Well, you must truly be something to earn such praise from Saito.
I am Kashitaro Ito. The Shinsengumi is made up of the most elite warriors in Japan. Against the Shogun's this country's very future will be decided by our... By all means, put that sword on to use in service. By the way, Saito.
That will be all. Listen to our conversation from outside. I was just asking the newcomer to train the men. Someone so skilled should be able to oversee fencing drills, I thought.
With Kondo and Hijikata absent, and Okita ailing, now's the time. No one can stop us from breaking away from the Shinsengumi.
But without us here, the enemies of the shogunate lurking in Kyoto may grow bold.
The attempt on Sakamoto at the Terada Inn failed to rouse either the Satsuma or the Choshu. We needed to worry on that account. We are gathering in Aburanokoji to discuss precisely how to break free. I expect to see you there.
We're finished. You can come out now. Fine work playing the spy. You must have heard it yourself. But let me state, Ito is a traitor. There was an assault at the Terada Inn recently. He recently became a bigwig in the anti-shogunate forces, prompting Ito's attempt. In a nutshell, yes. There's a rumor Ito's true intent was to tarnish the Shinsengumi's reputation. What we learned is that they can't afford to make any big moves right now. I'm going to rid the Shin. Meet me at Abura.
There it is, more Bond missions popping up. That one Bond mission that was over here somewhere disappeared. But that's for another playthrough anyway. More cat firearm training, which is now available. Let's just go do the firearm training. Get that out of the way.
How about letting off a shell for 3?
We'll get that random thing first. Come on now. Really?
Thank you. I'll be happy to give you a generous discount.
What will it be? Is there anything else? Thank you very much. Please, come again. If you please. Give me more. More.
How about letting off a shell? However... All right.
Come on, man. Hey, Stina! Stina! Fucking was. Shit, yo. Next person created an alter ego named Gary Falcon on Kill Tony. Alright. I'll have to fucking check that. Dude. I think you'll like this. Oh my god, I'm missing. Motherfucker. Okay, I'm way off. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, boo. Yo, yeah, so I thought this is like conspiracy level shit, right? I was watching one of the last things I was watching on Kill Tony, and I was noticing one of their advertisements, right? One of their advertisements, like their paid sponsors, not just like the YouTube commercials, like their actual paid sponsors on the thing where they talk about their shit, is ExpressVPN, right? With ExpressVPN, like I'm just thinking, I'm like, dude, what if like ExpressVPN and like they're all in on it or whatever, like conspiracy level shit that like Texas is fucking porn blocked to therefore propagate and promote ExpressVPN, because if you have a VPN, like Pornhub being blocked doesn't matter because your IP address could be fucking wherever you want it to be. So I'm assuming that's like how you get around the porn block is ExpressVPN or any VPN. So I'm like, dude, is this like some Texas Republican level fucking like capitalism fucking ring going on here with Texas and like blocking the porn so that way they could fucking, boost VPN fucking, subscriptions in those fucking states? Like, it's like all about money, dude, at the end of the day. It's like, oh my god, you guys are such fucking hypocrites. But it's like it's like, dude, VPN's everywhere already. It's like, you don't need to force that shit, bro. Yeah, like, well, yeah, that's because VPN, it protects your IP address. Like, it literally can ping you in, like, fucking China or, like, fucking, the Ukraine or fucking Ireland or Switzerland or fucking Greenland, Like, I'm down in the fucking Bahamas, like, playing Call of Duty. So I'm sure that's the way around the porn block, but they don't advertise that outright. But they're like kind of winking a nod. Hey, ExpressVPN, we're sponsored by ExpressVPN. By the way, you can't watch porn here in Texas unless you have ExpressVPN. I was like, dude, that's some yeah, conspiracy level shit. But like, yeah, I kind of find it funny though too. Like, well, of course that's their sponsor. We're going to block porn so we can boost our business. Fucking straight up, yo. Just end this madness. End it.
You're quite the shot, huh? Consider me
And then the other thing I was thinking with Kill Tony is I was like, okay, I kind of understand the genius of the show, as fucked up as the genius is. Because the genius of it is almost like it defies the cancel culture. Oh, I love everything about it, that deep. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just something I noticed. I was just like fucking watching. I'm like, dude, it just makes so much sense though, because they're like porn block, and then they're like ExpressVPN, because they even mentioned the porn block on Kill Tony. Like after you had mentioned it, and I'm like, oh, I didn't even know that about Texas. And then there goes Kill Tony advertising ExpressVPN. I'm like, wait a minute here, this is conspiracy level shit, but could be onto something. Yeah. Anyway, like I recognize it's a little out there, but the dots are there to connect almost. It's like, yeah, maybe. Anyway, the genius with Kill Tony I found is that like it's like I'm not really like for it, but like it's like okay, I see the with all the cancel culture out there, it's their way around of them saying horrible shit is by having other people that even though it's not them, they are inviting other random people on the stage and they just say whatever the fuck they want. And so you have like white girls dropping the N-word bomb, right? And like all this shit like, whoa, what the fuck? But then because they're saying it, no one can cancel Tony or the podcast because it's like, dude, we just that's not us. We just say that shit, and then they can just fucking, dogpile on whoever was they thought was funny or like, yeah, it's because it's like yeah. I'm just like, dude, it's like getting away with saying wild shit because they kind of know their audience, who they're addressing and who they're inviting up. And it's like, dude, these people are fucking, we might get a racist up here. I mean, they address that like several times. They don't fucking know who's going to fucking hit the stage. It's like pretty fucking wild. I don't know, dude. It's pretty wild to think about it like in that perspective. It's like they can't cancel the podcast really because it's not them saying the horrible shit, but it's also a platform for people to come up there and say horrible shit. Yeah, right. It's kind of, yeah, dude, that's actually a great fucking point. It kind of is like that's kind of an interesting point. It just sucks. It's like in MAGA country though, because like Jerry Springer was kind of like on TV, but like he knew his audience though. But he was just some psychologist trying to actually do some good, and then his show took a fucking big a right turn one day, and that became his fucking brand. But Kill Tony, you're right about that. Kill Tony does kind of fill that void almost of like the Springer trash on TV. I mean, I suppose the thing about it, though, is that, like, there are some new comedian stars coming through, though, I suppose. It's also the point of, like, finding new comics, but at the same time of, like, feeling a little bit liberated and saying whatever the fuck you want. It's like, ooh, watch it, though, because the racism is out of fucking control, especially these days. Like, even on that, like, the white girl goes up there, says the N-word, and, like, the black dude literally had a reaction behind her, but, like, that was it. It's like, where's the black chick walking up to the stage to fucking smack her? Like, what? Like, you're just dropping the N-bomb just because you're some fucking white chick, and maybe you hang out with some black people so you feel comfortable saying it, but then you realize you're on stage and fucking said it into a microphone being broadcast on the internet? Like, oh, yeah. What? I don't know, weird shit, dude. But yeah, people be funny though. People be tripping. People be hilarious. Dude, Bill Burr. Have you seen Bill Burr on Kill Tony? He doesn't like Kill Tony. Like he's like, what the fuck? It's like people can't be funny in a minute. This is impossible. He's like, I'm leaving, and then he changes his. Is what's funny though. He changes his mind. He's like, okay, I'll stay for one more, and then I'm out. Like they're ragging on somebody or somebody bombed or did horrible. He's like, this is fucking brutal. It's like, you can't be funny in a minute. This is impossible. And he's like, all right, I'll stay for one more, but then I'm out. Like, it was kind of funny. Like, oh, dude, it was a YouTube short I saw. I didn't see like the whole thing of Burr on there, but like that was funny. that was some funny shit.
You came. We'll begin once Ito's men...
Gary Falcon, so I gotta watch out for Gary Falcon.
Is there anything you need to ask?
Yeah, because, you know, he knows everybody on there, so they get everybody on there at least once.
Good. That saves me some trouble.
Yeah.
Todo and his companions are masters of the sword. This will be quite the fight. Are you fully prepared?
Yeah, dude, and sucks with, like, the Joe Rogan shit, just because, dude, it's seriously, like, he appears to be, like, a comedian and comedy and all that stuff, and seems like he's just doing it for the sake of comedy or whatever, but at the end of the day, if you see some of his fucking podcast shit that he does, like, because I'm subscribed to him, so his podcast stuff still pops up from when I was, like, 10 years ago, you know? Like, because when we were at Brooks and shit, like, Joe Rogan was dope. Like, he was all about health, he was all about science. But these days, dude, I swear, he changed. And, like, you watch his podcast shit, and he's, like, all just QAnon conspiracy theories, fucking MAGA fucking shit. Like, he just propagates that stuff. Misinformation. It's like, come on, man. What the fuck happened to you? But, he's got his new Netflix special out, and I don't know, dude. I think he's just out there to stir the fucking pot. Controversy. I mean, you know, you were there when fucking Jurgen was like, you know, you want to be famous, be controversial. I'm pretty sure it's Jurgen, right? Was it Jurgen or was that another teacher we had? I thought that was like in After Effects and somebody was asking something. I thought that was Jurgen. Maybe we just had Jurgen for After Effects and then blending. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like, he's been crazy these past 10 years. That's what I'm saying. He is a hit or miss. Like, he can be funny, but like his new special, I was just like, I'm out. But he's on Kill Tony a lot though, because it makes sense. They're both in the neighborhood. Joe moved to Texas. Like, everybody moved to fucking Texas. Not everybody, but a lot of people. But yeah. Yeah, because, like, Joe was hilarious and all about health back in the day, and then I noticed a turn. Well, I mean, probably, I think, before, but then I started questioning him big time when he was like, yeah, right, that makes sense. Oh, that's Joe's Club? Yeah, that makes sense then. Yeah, because he's on there a lot. I see a lot of clips or whatever and episodes that he's on, or clips or YouTube shorts and stuff on there. So that makes sense that they have him on. But, like, I don't know, just being down there, it seems like MAGA fucking country that they're in. I know not everyone is, but, you know, I think they know their audience, so drawing in their people. I mean, people that, they're drawing in controversial people for the comedy of it all. Yeah. Comedy mothership, is that what they call it, comedy mothership? I mean, because there's parts of Texas that's blue and they're Democratic, you know, and like, not every Republican or conservative's an asshole, but, you know, when you're just blindly following MAGA politics, you kind of are a fucking asshole, you know what I mean? And Joey's like popular, he propagates that shit. I'm just like, come on, man, you're fucking better than that. But that's a pretty cool fucking name, though, comedy mothership. I mean, comedy mothership. It's a good one. I think you could massage that into something better. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, it's what they are, Stina. Let's get real here. Like, it's just cult level shit. Like, wow. Ooh. You know, they all called, you know, and it's also just Republican hypocrisy when they do that. It's their, like, number one thing. They do the projection. Or they do the, you know, it's so, like, kindergarten, first grade level of, like, I know you are, but what am I? It's like, whatever you call them, that's what they do. It's like, oh, you're fascist. They're like, no, you're fascist. And so when you say they're in a cult, they say, no, you're in a cult. It's like, if we were in that Biden cult that you said we were all in, we would still be going for Biden, even though he dropped out of the race, we'd be wearing Biden hats, Biden merch. But I don't know. We don't need to keep talking about all this shit. But yeah, I like that name though, Comedy Mothership. It is good. There's like an arc with Alien looking riding over the stage. Oh, really? Is that their stage? Or they have some shit up there? Yeah, it's fucking mind blowing, dude. It's like, but you know, good people are out there because you're fucking out of Bama, and I know Bama's not all crazy. Not all of Georgia's crazy. Not of all Louisiana's psycho. Although, like, I've seen some racist ass shit fucking out of those states. Like, holy fuck, hell, I don't get it, man. Dude, I saw racism in the military. Like, dude, what? I'm not sure if I ever told you that story, but man, fuck. Good friend of mine too is like from I want to say he's from Montana. Schaefer, white ass motherfucker, but he was redneck racist, dude. Like crazy. Is that for real? The good people usually leave. Yeah, that shit can be wild, man. I'm ready.
Good.
I guess.
We'll ambush them as they
Okay,
return.
we're ambushing. So yeah, an arc of an alien looking riding over the stage. Yeah, that's pretty. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it though. I dig it, and it's sad to say it. Yeah, like yeah, fuck all that. So, hey, do you have the game Alone in the Dark? David Harbour's in Alone in the Dark, huh? I forgot about that. I think I have it. Let me check here. The screen's gonna go all stupid blue, but you should still be able to hear me. Let me see. Let me search it real quick. Because I think I do. I know I didn't buy it, but I could have got it from. Oh, really? I could have got it on PlayStation Plus, but maybe I don't have it. Nothing's popping up. Ooh, no, I don't. Although, let me check the store real quick. Alone in the Dark. Alone in the Dark. Is that in the DLC or something? I wonder if that's a DLC or is that the first game? Oh, it's the classic PlayStation game, Alone in the Dark. So that's the classic one. And then there is Alone in the Dark. I see. Oh, that's funny. That is David Harbour. $60. Holy shit. Although the deluxe edition is on sale to $49. Oh, but there's a free demo. It's like, oh yeah, this one's the remake. Okay. So is David Harbour always in it, or did they remake it with David Harbour? I think they just remade it with David Harbour, right? That'd be wild if he was like in the original. No, there wasn't voice acting, I think, on original PlayStation. Hmm. Okay, we're back. What happened? Oh, it's paused. Weird. Yeah. Oh, that was before Resident Evil. Oh, shit. Okay. Alone in the Dark. I wonder if I played that original one then. if I played it, I probably would have had a burned copy of it. So I'd have to play the original one to see if my jogs my memory at all. The name has always been familiar though, but I know I've seen it recently because of the new remake. Yeah. That fucking makes sense, dude. Nolans. Fuck yeah. I love Nolans as a setting. Voodoo shit. Nice. Yeah, dude, I love. That's why I like Interview with the Vampire and Anne Rice. She wrote those books. She lived in New Orleans, which is why it was always set there. Fucking. New Orleans is a cool setting. What else was I? There like another. Oh, I think it's because the True Detective we're watching. It's kind of set in the South. That's not New Orleans, though. But yeah, yeah. Oh, that's what I was thinking of. Red Dead Redemption 2. They have their Saint Denis is their new version of New Orleans, and then the other game that had a new southern setting, based off of Louisiana and New Orleans was Mafia 3. Yeah, and True Detective. Yeah, that's season 1, which Anna's now into season 3. She finished season 2. She's back into season 3. The confusing season because he's got dementia. So they had to confuse the audience too because that's the point of the whole season. Is confusion and disorientation. I swear that's like the whole thing. It's like they're trying to mirror. It's like I get it. You're trying to mirror the audience's fucking the audience with the main character, but it's like, dude, like I don't think audiences like that shit. Season 3 just dragged for me, dude. I was just like, I don't get to the fucking point. What are we doing? Yeah, I'll tell you. So the game sucked. Like the Mafia 3, the actual game of it wasn't that great. It was like a huge map, not really much to do in it, way too many collectibles. But the premise and the story and the setting was really cool. Like they had really cool characters. Yeah, and I thought the new season of True Detective was pretty cool too, season 4. Yeah, different creator and stuff as I understand from the originals, but I don't know, still very cool. I dug it. But Mafia 3 had a cool setting. The premise was that because it was kind of a period piece in the early 70s, and so you were a half black, I want to say half black, half Italian, or I'm not sure if he's just half black, half white dude, but he was dominantly looked like a black character, but his like backstory is I think he's like maybe has some Italian ties or something like that. But he's a veteran and he's just coming home from from Vietnam. He's like a Vietnam Army veteran, and he's essentially sent undercover. And while you're undercover, you're also kind of becoming the mafia boss. Like you're taking out the other mafia families, but you're gaining your own territory and like followers and stuff. It was kind of like a cool gameplay. Just the map was so big, and there was like not much to do other than like the story. Like there's not really much side activities, and there was like this one collectible that was just like fucking all over the place. Way too many of them, kind of a deal. But it was a cool story and cool premise, had cool characters. I never got to finish it, though, sadly. I think we're just going to start this mission. I think these are the characters I should be using. What do we do? Yeah, and that was all New Orleans, Louisiana based, so it's pretty cool. Oh, the series? Yeah, so what's cool that is because I'm familiar with the movie, The Gentleman, which was like, dude, that was the movie that got me to notice that the Weinstein Company had changed back to Miramax because it's not the Weinstein Company anymore, and they just went with the name they already fucking had or was previously, which I thought that was dope. But yeah, that's the Guy Ritchie film, and so the show, The Gentleman, is like the prequel to the movie, which I figured out. I was like, oh, and so yeah, I've been wanting to catch that for sure. So I like the movie. The movie's real good. The movie is one of my favorite Colin Farrell fucking performances, dude. He is hysterical in The Gentleman on the film. Because he's using his like regular voice, his normal voice, which is an Irish accent. And dude, he's just fucking, and he plays like a boxing coach. Fucking hysterical. You've probably seen him. If you know the show, you've probably seen him. So, I don't know what I'm fucking talking about that for. Oh, yeah. Oh, you haven't seen the movie? Dude, it's so funny. It is one of Colin Farrell's best performances outside of him being the Penguin on the new Batman. It's like this role and then the Penguin role, or like his, like he's having some of his best acting right now. I want to say True Detective Season 2 was the last time he used his American accent, and after that his acting has just been through the roof. Not having to focus on it. American accent. It's like his whole film career, he's a fraud up until now. It's like, I didn't even know fucker was Irish.
It's no use. Ito isn't here.
No, we must find him.
Not that he's a fraud, he's a good actor, but I just thought he was just some American fucking dude. And nothing special, and I'm like, oh no, this guy has been acting the whole time. Pretty nuts. Wait a second, I think comments stopped coming through. Let me refresh. Or they're just popping up on screen a second time. Dude, yeah. Him as the pain. I know, that's the whole thing. Like, I don't know what it is about Batman villains, too, dude. It brings the best out in them. Like, he fucking tapped into his inner Heath Ledger, you know? It's like you couldn't tell it was Heath Ledger as the Joker, except for maybe in, like, one or two shots. There's, like, one or two shots where I can see Heath through the makeup, but, like, that's it. Like, the rest of the movie is like, dude, no clue. And same with Penguin, man. Like, if you didn't know that was Colin Farrell, it's like you would have no fucking clue that was Colin Farrell. Like, are you serious? The dude is so good. And that show's coming out soon. Right? Like, October sometime? I think. Or August? Is it? No, it's not August.
Fight like a madman.
Because that would be next. That would be upcoming. Now that House of Dragon's over, there's a new show coming called Industry.
Strike from the roof.
And then after that show is going to be the Penguin show. So, which is basically chapter 2, of the Matt Reeves Batman series, which I'm all in for. I just finished that movie today. Started it last night, and I finished it earlier today before the stream, actually. Watched the Batman again, because I'm fucking hyped for Penguin.
Oh, you've come. You never reach my brother.
Yeah. I'm stoked for anything Matt Reeves universe, Batman universe. Some good shit. Like, I like that it's young Batman, like year 2. I like the muscle car. I like the bat suit, except for the collar for the cape. I think they need to do better on the cape and collar. That's the only thing that bothers me, that drives me nuts, is that fucking collar of his on the cape. I like all the casting, like everybody. To Alfred, to Gordon, to Kravitz as Catwoman. Yeah, just the Batmobile is dope. The shots that they get for it, like they got some good cinematography and choreography for the, like the scene where it's like all dark and he's walking through the hallway and the gunshots are blazing. The car chase is fucking awesome. Angles and shots. Colin Farrell freaking out as if, I got him! I got him! Like, it's just so good. Like, hell yeah. Why won't this guy fucking just die?
I have failed you, brother.
There. Yeah, it's dope. So I'm excited for Matt Reeves, anything Matt Reeves Batman stuff. Which I think Batman Part 2 is coming. I think Batman Part 2 is coming next year. Right, because I saw something today on Robert Pattinson's release schedule for his upcoming movies, and he's got 2 movies coming out before Batman 2. But I think one of them slated for the end of this year or early next year, and then there's like another movie coming out, and then the Batman 2. I'm not sure if that's 2026 though. I don't know, whatever. Oh, dude, you know what's funny? I just found out. Sparkles the Vampire was fantastic. Yeah, dude. I know people give him shit for... It's like, whatever, dude. Like, he was probably the best part of that whole movie franchise. They got a way better actor for that series than they deserved. Because I do think he's genuinely a good actor, and I love his Batman, and I'm looking forward to seeing more of his Bruce Wayne, which I think we should see. It's my guess that we'll get probably a few Batman cameos in the Penguin show, but I think we'll get more Bruce Wayne on the show than, say, Batman. Like, I think he might make an appearance as, like, more Bruce Wayne on the Penguin show, I feel like. When he pops in. And then they could do some easy off-screen camera stuff, like, that they don't necessarily need Robert for. Mr. Pattinson. Yeah. You know, they could just, like, have, like, an enemy be swooped up from the darkness in the background and just be like, oh yeah, Batman's here. Or it's like a nod that, like, Batman's around, oh boy. But, yeah, dude. It'll be cool and fun to see the cameos on the show.
Don't rush.
Show being about Penguin's rise to the crime lord that he's known as. Like, that's pretty cool premise. And, yeah, dude, I like Pattinson. I like that it's like Batman Year 2 and that it's like early on and they're going through some shit. Figuring things out. Yeah, he is. He is. It wasn't the Twilight movies that showed me that. It was stuff he did after, which, I mean, you know, Anna, we kind of like Twilight. We kind of like, we don't like it, but kind of like making fun of it, and because there are some good actors in it and stuff. There's wildly good actors on that. Fucking You're familiar with Shameless, right? Like Mickey Malkovich. You know, Ian's long-term boyfriend. Fucking, he's in Twilight. It's like, what? But he's got like dyed blonde hair in it. It's fucking wild. Like before we knew who he was. Like upcoming actor and shit. Like pretty wild stuff. Good actress in Twilight, but it's fun to make fun of. But no, it's Robert's movies after the fact though that showed me he's got acting skills and he didn't just capitalize on teenage heartthrob shit. He's legit wants to explore and master his craft. Oh, busy shit. Oh no. Let's do some of this. What is this guy doing? Hey.
I don't do this. Who will?
Damn, that was rough. Right, yeah, exactly.
It made you think all those around you were
yeah, exactly. Exactly, you know.
Couldn't bear to serve under Kondo.
Able to branch out
Devoted to the shogunate.
if you allow yourself to, you know, and that's he did. He allowed himself to spread his wings enough to where he landed a critical role like Batman. It's like, fuck yeah, dude, let's go.
I don't know who you are, but it's time to stop pretending you're one of us.
It's not like him as Batman. I think he can hold his own as an on-screen Batman. I want to see more because I think he did as good on his first outing, you know. Let's go. I want to see more. Give me more. Because our last Batman was the Batfleck, and that was, you know, I feel like the consensus on that is that was like underwhelming. It was like cool but underwhelming, ultimately.
I've seen more than my fair share of plot. See you around.
So he knew I was plotting. This movie to go. Yeah. His voice, though, for his what they did with the voice modulation, I think was smart because it fits in the realm of Batman. Like, he is a tech guy. So that was kind of a smart call, I feel like. And the fight scene with Superman was pretty good. Batman vs. Superman. Like, that was pretty dope. It wasn't bad. The whole kryptonite spear that they made or whatever, and I think Aquaman was like awkwardly involved in that somehow. Unless that's just the Justice League movie that I'm thinking of. But yeah, the breathing. I feel like it's probably stems from as an actor, it's just probably the easiest go-to thing to do when you're in a role with a mask or headpiece or something. And Batman is kind of notorious as like a brooding superhero. But I guess that's why everybody loved Kevin Conroy, is just because he's kind of. Oh, I haven't seen that Family Guy episode, I guess. Way before he was Batman. That's funny. No, I know 100% what you're talking about, though. Because, like, the first thing that comes to mind for me is when we talk about Ben Affleck heavy breathing is the very beginning of like when they're in the van in his first movie he directed, The Town, when they're like in the van on the and he takes off the mask. Yeah, exactly. He takes off his mask and he's like fucking out of breath. Or it's not just out of breath, but it's also kind of like a relief, like, oh shit, we made it to the van. But like, yeah, it's all the jaw hold open, mouth breather kind of fucking deal. I mean, we all do it. We all do it, but that's hilarious. The focus on it in the movies. How do you know Ben Affleck directed this movie? Because his first shot of him in the film, like not in the mask, like him revealing himself, he's doing the breathing. Like, that's some funny shit. That's funny.
What you need.
I gotta find that Family Guy clip. Sure, it's out there.
Don't rush.
Take
your time.
These are consumables?
Be careful with that.
That's good stuff. Fucking what is next? Oh, hey, look at this. We can go collect some cats. A treasure chest. Finish this zone off. Oh, come here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Yeah, so tomorrow's stream is all Diablo 4. I mean, maybe not all. Late night, I might do some Ronin again. But, yeah, so tomorrow, Season 5 of Diablo 4 starts. So new, so seasonal story, but they're also adding some shit in the game. They're adding Hell as levels back into the game, because Hell, you go to Hell in the story in the final act, what is it? They have a lot of acts, actually, like 7 or whatever, but you don't get to go back there kind of like freely, like just wandering around the world, so they made it one of the end-game activities. No, I don't think Jake's going to be here. Jake will be here. He'll be staying here, though, during when the expansion launches, which that will be after Season 5. And so the expansion's early October. I want to say like October 6th or something like that. 8th, maybe. But, yeah, around when the expansion launches, Jake will be over here. Yeah, so tomorrow's Season 2. I don't know when Jake's coming out, though. I know it could be the end of this month or sometime in September, but whenever he starts working at the Halloween store, he's going to be staying here for Halloween season. Yeah, right, because, yeah, he will be joining me for some Diablo, whether he likes it or not. I mean, he likes Diablo. He's a fan of Diablo for sure. He just doesn't own Diablo 4, but that won't matter with him staying over here. Because you can couch co-op that shit. Yeah, so I already know Paul is getting the store ready. Like, August is usually when he gets ready. So, like, I think this is his, like, purchase month where he, like, purchases his inventory for the store. And then, like, he waits on shipments, and then he gets the pallets of everything, and then they have to set up the store. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if... Dude, it seems like Halloween gets earlier and earlier every single fucking year, so I'm not surprised that Halloween shit's already up. It's, like, beginning of August. It's like, dude, next year, Halloween shit will start going up after July 4th. Like, dude, I swear, dude, Halloween creeps out fucking longer like every fucking year it's been doing this. Maybe not next year, July 4th. Maybe next year will be like creeps into July, and then the year after will be like, boom, July 4th. 2026 will be like at July 4th weekend. After that, it will be Halloween season. Summerween, exactly, dude. Yeah, I guess it was hot this year, so yeah, fucking wild. Well, shit, it already happened then. I'm fucking late to the party on that one. It already happened. I mean, of course, all the hot goth chicks and everyone on Twitter is always like, Halloween's every day for me. Fuck yeah, or like whatever they say. Right? Yeah, dude, right. It's like, no one even gives a fuck about Thanksgiving. It's like everyone preps for Thanksgiving, but it goes straight from Halloween to Christmas. Like, it's like no one gives a fuck about Thanksgiving decorations. It's like, yeah, we do our Thanksgiving meal, and then after Thanksgiving, boom, Christmas trees go up like they're supposed to. But I think some people have been getting crazy lately and putting lights up before Thanksgiving. It's like, no. You're breaking laws now at that point. Fuck yeah. Well, it's what's cool about the Halloween decorations. Thank you to, Nightmare Before Christmas, is that you could straight up roll your decorations into Christmas. Like keep all the Halloween shit up, but Christmas theme everything. Like put fucking snow on the graveyards and fucking bone, the skeleton hands are holding the fucking stockings by the fireplace. The skeletons all have Santa hats on and fucking shit, Jack Skeletons and Santa Claus suit. It's like, dude, like, just add Christmas to the Halloween and you're fucking good to go. Dude. Yeah, I know, they are taking over November earlier and earlier. It's like, stop it. Stop it. Because what's funny is that is stopping it from creeping in October, though, is Halloween being all the way on October 31st. It's like Christmas will never creep into Halloween because we got it locked down the entire month, all the way to the last day. No kidding, decorating for every season, that's dope. Like summertime, he's out with like an umbrella and fucking kiddie pool and cocktails in his hand. Like, hell yeah, let's go. Hawaiian shirt maybe on a really hot day. That's funny. Springtime, he's like, wearing the flip flops and summer short or like spring to summer shorts. Fucking maybe a gardening hat on. Like, that's funny. I like that shit. Oh, we gotta go get the chest now. Get the chest. Just fast travel over there. Yeah, so tomorrow, like, yeah, I'm gonna be on, like, all day, unlike today. But, like, yeah, so today I got started at midnight. Ripley's T-Rex in Hollywood, nice. Yeah. That's cool, though. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm gonna keep bringing it up too until you let me know you've seen it. Because, dude, like, times like these, you need a fucking movie to stone out to, but like a movie you semi want to be interested in. You want to be in a mood where, like, you want a movie where it could go either way. You could be like, I don't really like this, or like, something about it is going to catch your interest, and you're like, oh shit, this is okay, this has my attention. And that's what Under the Silver Lake does, dude. I'm telling you, especially you living in that area, like in Glendale. Fuck, dude, the references are hysterical, like spot on. Dude, and yeah, they got some good actors in it. Fucking hilarious. It was like Sydney Sweeney's like a huge hot actress right now. And it's like she's in the movie, but it's like years ago. Kind of probably like around the beginning of Euphoria. I mean, what year was the movie? 2018, I think, was Under the Silver Lake. What's funny, like, because like it's in Glendale, so everyone's playing like a fucking like, you know, an underrated, like trying to become an actress. Like, it's funny. Dude, you gotta check out that movie though. It's a trip because it's like a fucking, like Anna said, it's like artsy, you know, it's like just one of those surreal, like artsy things. And it's surreal because it's taking place in like a location that you're familiar with references that you know and are familiar with. And you're like, just like, what the fuck? It's a dope movie. And like I said, you not liking Andrew Garfield will work to your advantage probably, because I want your take on this movie, on his character. I need, yeah, like, because talking about it with Anna, I'm like, is that what's going on? And like reading shit online, I'm just like, I don't know. Like, it could swing multiple ways, but it's on Max, HBO. Yeah, if you got that, or we can just watch it next time you're over here chilling, because like I don't mind watching it. It's a dope movie to throw on, like when I'm not feeling well or something and I just like want to fucking space out to like a fucking ridiculous movie. Like, that's a good one to throw on if you're already familiar with it. You know, if it's just one of those movies, like if you're familiar with and you're not feeling well, it's like, oh, chuck it on, because like a few scenes might fucking make you laugh and feel a little better or something. Like, that's fun. Because like, yeah, it's got some funny themes and characters, dude. I'm telling you, it's gonna make you laugh one way or another. That movie's gonna make you laugh. You're gonna be like, all right, motherfucker, come on, come on. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. Totally. Yeah, for sure. Deadpool. We got Alien coming up. 10 days. I saw something like it's 10 days till it's in theater. Shit, Jake and Fusion probably got the popcorn buckets from Deadpool Wolverine. I want to get the Alien popcorn bucket. Yeah, I just saw a banner. I'm not sure if it was. Sure, where did I see that advertisement on? Some sort of advertisement. It was like 10 days. Alien Romulus. I was like, oh shit. I'm not sure if it was on YouTube or. I knew fucking Fusion would have them. Of course he would. He got the Wolverine one probably and gave the Deadpool one to Jake. Or he bought them both and Jake bought his own fucking Deadpool popcorn bucket. I definitely want to get the Alien. I wouldn't mind having a Wolverine one, but yeah, the Alien Romulus popcorn bucket, I definitely want that fucking alien head. It's too funny. Fucking make my own popcorn here and fill it up. You don't know me. Watch my own movies at home, fill up my own alien head popcorn bucket. Fuck out of here. You don't know me. Oh, Elliot, that sly bastard. Imagine Jake got one. Unless he's just not that sentimental, but I figured they would at least have one for the shop. Oh, smuggling your own popcorn? Smooth? No, but I'm straight up talking about being here in the living room on my couch, watching some show or movie, and go fill up my own alien popcorn bucket with my own homemade popcorn or microwave popcorn. But yeah, I mean, fuck, I'll go to the movies with it too. Fuck it. Yeah, using the bucket at home. That's what I'm trying to say. Exactly. Trying to be funny, Stina. Trying to be funny. Use my own popcorn bucket at home. Don't fuck around. You don't know me. Exactly, yeah. Okay. Dude, that's what's up. Funny as hell. Hell yeah! That's ridiculous. Just what happened? Oh, it fell down there. Okay. What is next on this agenda? Oh, look at this! Spice of life! Why? Why can't that? If a fragile alliance, you cannot proceed with it. Why? I that is it because I just did the quest just now? Or is it because I have to do that? It's probably because I have to do that quest. I'll fucking do that quest though instead. Spice of life! Dude, so what was I going to tell you? Oh, this tripped me the fuck out. So the PlayStation podcast I listened to, one of the co-hosts, Sacred Symbols, one of the co-hosts, Chris Argun, he's like a known YouTuber. His other big YouTube show is Snark Tank. So Chris Argun, he's the co-host of this PlayStation podcast, and he knows and is friends with, because he's another YouTuber, and Chris also, he lives in Burbank, so he might even, he's like around your same stomping ground, so it's like, I don't know, going out to drink or clubs, or it's like he knows the same kind of stomping grounds of the Glendale, Burbank area, I'm assuming. And so, I don't know, you guys might not know each other, but cross paths one fucking night. Hanging out, drinking, karaokeing, whatever. But it's funny, dude. He knows the creator of Smiling Friends, the show, because I know you showed us the show. And it's still on my, it's on my HBO watch list and whatever. But he knows the creator, and apparently that creator is like a YouTuber. I didn't fucking know. No clue, because you're showing us a show, and I was like, oh, but apparently he's like a made by a popular YouTube creator. Not sure if you, yeah, Smiling Friends. Yeah, no, I tripped out because he was like, oh yeah, my friend who's like a YouTuber and he created the show Smiling Friends. I was like, wait, what? I was like, Chris knows this dude who created this show that Stina fucking showed me. I was like, oh, that's wild. So yeah, that show, Smiling Friends, got shout out on the PlayStation podcast recently, just because Chris is friends with the creator. So that's funny. And yeah, and Chris is friends with all these people, like internet celebs, essentially, because he lives in Burbank, or he's from New York, but he's been living out here for so long and doing YouTube stuff that he just like knows a bunch of, yeah, exactly, small world kind of shit. Exactly. Like you're showing me the show and you're like, oh, it's fucking funny, and then turns out like this dude's like a YouTuber and fucking probably hanging out in the LA area like everyone else. I just thought that was cool. And kind of funny, wild thing too about the PlayStation podcast I'll listen to is the other co-host, Dustin Furman, shit you not, lives in Butler, Pennsylvania, the place where the Trump fake assassination or staged, whatever, I think it's fake as fuck, where the assassination attempt happened. Like, he lives in that town. Now, granted, the fairgrounds that it happened at is reportedly outside of the town of Butler, but, you know, it's like it was the talk of the town and all that shit. Yeah, dude, I know. I need to give that show more of a go. You know, I'm fucking pretty lazy on my to watch stuff recently. Although, yeah, dude, it's like, which is kind of crazy that people were killed over it, like the shooter plus like the fireman dude. That just takes me to, of course, conspiracy level shit. But then again, we do know that today it's fucking public knowledge in documents that were fucking, you know, declassified to the public that the CIA are the ones that assassinated Kennedy. So if the CIA is going to fucking can take out our own fucking sitting president of the United States, then what's to say that like the Trump campaign and his SS fucking soldiers, or, you know, his Secret Service soldiers, his Secret Service loyalists, wouldn't fucking set something like that up to where, like, you know, they'll set up a martyr, like, because information's coming out about the shooter apparently that he's fucking MAGA. You know, he's like registered Republican, MAGA follower. So what is he trying to do? What is he doing trying to shoot at Trump? It's like, huh? It's like, it doesn't make sense. The whole shooting incident didn't make sense. Like, my niece didn't believe it. She was like, that sounds and looks fake as fuck. He, just everything about it. So my favorite comment about that whole incident is that it had somebody mentioned online, like, I know a Vince McMahon production when I see one. And then the next week at the RNC, they roll out Hulk Hogan. It's like, dude, you can't. The whole event had WWE energy to it. Yeah, right. I know, dude. The whole acting of it's bad, which is crazy that they actually fucking killed 2 people over this. Like, and then they stopped talking about it like not even a full week later. Like, it's not even a talking point for them anymore. It's like, don't you think if it was a real assassination attempt, they would fucking like talk about it like more seriously still? And it's just not. They're like, oh yeah, no, it happened. Somebody wanted to kill him. It's like, really? I mean, I think a lot of people want to kill him but aren't going to do it. And really, because he's just ridiculous. Like, no one needs to, really. And it's like, he wishes he was that important. But of course, it did what it set out to do, which is create buzz and stuff, you know, and tighten up his followers some more. But it's like, it's scary shit thinking about like the CIA taking out Kennedy. Like, holy fuck, man, that freaks me out. It literally freaks me out. And is what's funny about all that is word around the UFO community is that Kennedy was also pushing really hard, apparently. Like, he had put in some sort of request about, like, UFO documents or aliens, and 10 days later he was assassinated. It's like, whoa. But, like, no one talks about that. No, you know, he was a radical president already, so they talk about all the other stuff, but they don't talk about how he was digging into UFO stuff and then fucking potentially killed over it because he wanted to make UFO and alien shit public. It's like, he was way too ahead of his time, and fucking people high up in our government didn't like that, apparently. CIA fucking takes him out. Like, what the fuck? It's freaky. I know, and no one gives a shit. I know. No one cares about science. No one cares about... Well, it seems no one cares about science. I mean, at least that's what they're pushing on the right-wing agenda. Like, to not care about science, to not care about education. Don't read, you know. Don't go to school. Don't go to college. Meaning... Yet all these people who are telling them that went to college. Like, yeah, you know, it's wild out there, dude. In the cult, it's wild. And I bring this shit up because it is close to home. Like, my mom's all into it. You know, she's full on QAnon Trumper, dude. She's like, listen to Joe Rogan. All my brother's all right. My brother seems like he thinks he leans more towards the center, but like he just at the end of the day listens to Newsmax and Russell Brand and shit, Russell Brand's like fucking off his rocker lately. Dude, I can't believe the shit I'm seeing with like David Spade and like Dana Carvey like talking shit on the Olympics. It's like, what the or they're just talking shit on France, I guess, on the city Paris, but like, yeah, I don't know, it's just how unkind people are being to the Olympic Games lately. Like, calling it fucking, of course, the evangelical Christians are calling it satanic because fucking the metal band opens up. Dude, you need to see that clip, by the way. You need to see Gojira opening the Olympics, dude. Yeah, like... Well, I just saw a clip of that today. That's just like today, but like David Spade seems David Spade is coming off as like a Republican douchebag. It's like, are you fucking MAGA? Because he's like got similar talking points to like Bill Maher. I mean, Bill Maher's not really MAGA either, but he is like a Republican conservative, and he talks shit quite a bit. But it's like, dude, it's like all of the shit talkers are like, you know, it's like... It's like, David Spade, aren't you like, don't you have like Jewish family or Jewish friends like Adam Sandler? Or it's like, don't you guys see what's happening on the fucking MAGA cult side? Like, and it's like all those same people, it's that same group, the MAGA, the evangelical Christians, and it's like they're all talking shit on the Olympics. It's like, what the fuck is happening right now? Yeah, well, here's why. I'm not sure if you know this about France, but they've liberated their country. Their most recent election, which happened very recently, like weeks ago, like last month, they purged all of their MAGA, all of their extreme right wing. They purged it from their politics. Like, the country voted all red wing people out of their country, so it's liberated and free, and they've been celebrating it. And look at what happens to a free country. We get a fucking metal band opening the Olympics. It's like, dude, I fucking love it, and fucking people are there. Dude, our fucking mascot right now and it's funny, it's a meme out there. The meme is like, I don't know when we decided as a country that Snoop Dogg is our mascot, but I'm at the Olympics, but I'm all for it. And straight up, like, NBC, like, Snoop Dogg has like a custom NBC jacket. It's got the NBC logo on it, and it's got his name and the cursive Snoop Dogg writing. That's like, you know, his. He is legit like the United States mascot over there at the Olympic Games right now, and it's fucking awesome. It's like, dude, what? Are you kidding me? Snoop Dogg's over there supporting our athletes, and you know, being like the star on NBC and shit, and like. Fucking Flava Flav is over there fucking helping athletes like pay rent, and he's supporting like the girls' water polo team. Dude, I know Snoop Dogg and the torch, dude. He got to be a part of the relay, passing the Olympic torch. Sick as fuck, dude. I'm like, what? And like, the right wing just seems to be mad about it, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's so weird. It's like, dude, isn't the Olympics supposed to be about like fucking country, right? And it's like, there are people there slamming on our fucking athletes. And it's like, dude, fucking racist Nazi-ass motherfuckers, dude. I swear to God. It's funny, one old school Olympic video that I've seen in the mix lately is fucking Hitler tweaking at the Olympic Games. You know, that fucking epic footage where he's like on methamphetamine and he's like rocking back and forth all fucking like hysterically fast because he's fucking tweaking. It's like the afternoon, you could tell like the sun is out, just fucking burning. He's like in the uniform, and you're just fucking sitting there rocking back and forth like a fucking psycho. It's like fascinating footage, dude. Like, whoa, holy shit. Yeah, dude, the memes about the Turkey, the dude who like won the silver medal for Turkey in the shooting games. Oh my God, the memes on that are so fucking funny. I know, Snoop Dogg out there completing side quests, dude, for real. For real. Oh, dude. Oh man, yeah, I'm all over the Olympic stuff though. Like, I mean, I'm not like all over it, but I'm paying attention. You know, I'm trying to pay attention to our athletes and what medals we won the gold in surfing, dude. Which is crazy. Surfing is an Olympic sport as of the last Summer Games 2020. So there was a brand new sport in the Olympic competition back then, and Brazil won the gold. The very first gold for surfing. Brazil won, but we won the gold this year. Second time around. Hell yeah. USA! USA! Fucking all for it, dude. We're breaking world records too. That's what's crazy. I love the Olympics. Just the world records being broken, and it's always by like a second or like a fraction of a second. But it records even being broken by a full second is fucking crazy, because it's like, dude, some of these records have been held for like long time, hundreds of years, or over 100 years, kind of crazy. And it's like, dude, that's wild. But then every once in a while, there's like a new fucking record that's like, oh shit, we just gained a second. It's like, what? Yeah, I know, because we got crazy. I mean, surfing is cool because it is a worldwide activity. Like, there's wild oceans and waves and all but that's the thing. It doesn't matter where you're from. The surfers go where the big waves are for competition. So we got surfers all over the world. So it doesn't surprise me that like Brazil took home the gold like for the first time. That's pretty dope. But dude, we do have kick-ass surfers. I was telling this to Anna, like, dude, if we had surfing in the Olympics back in like the 70s and 80s, like when it was originally forming, we would have been taking home gold medals for a long time, like all the way through the 90s. Oh, dude, I grew up in sports, man. I grew up sports, and the Olympics is like, I love the Olympics because that's like the best shit, dude. That's like our best athletes. You know, and it's leans into the Greek mythology shit, you know, of like Hercules and the strongest men and women, you know, and like competing competition, and you know, you actually get fucking medals that are made of the material. You get a bronze, you get a silver, you get a gold, you know, and it's like, dude, we've been doing this shit for a long time. Like, you know, Mount Olympus in Greece, you know, like, oh shit, dude, like, let's, you know, fucking dudes, you know, just throwing shit as far as they can. Let's chuck this fucking ball of iron as far as we can. See who can, see which country can throw it the farthest. Like, this shit is fucking dope, dude. I don't know. I love the Olympics. Yeah, and fucking Russia's always fucking killing it and shit like fencing and stuff like that. It's like, God damn it, we gotta fucking beat these fucking bastards. You know, and you get some funny ass. I mean, Putin's an asshole, but you get some funny ass gifs of him when he's at the Olympics, like him like clapping and doing like a head nod or like a fist pump, like, but it's all like low key, like it's all very Russian and stern, you know. But he's like happy, but he's like, yeah, like fucking funny, dude. I I know, dude. Like, dude, the Olympics are dope. Like the weightlifting and shit. Like all those dudes, fucking like, you know, and a lot of them are like, you know, like the dude who won the gold this year, his wife died, right? And it's like, what, doing the deadlifts or whatever, where you just like fucking pick it up and then you lift it above your head and you have to like hold it, you know, like the fucking deadlift, like lots of weight. His wife passed away like years ago, and he's competed in like 2 or 3 Olympic games, and like he promised her that he would win the gold, and like this year he won the gold, and it was like super emotional as soon as he dropped the bar. It was like, fuck yeah, you know, it's just like, oh, let's go. And you're doing it for your country when you win the gold medal, you know. It's like, let's go USA. It's like, you as the country are supposed to be behind your fucking athletes, like they're wearing the flag like soldiers into battle. You know, it's like, let's fucking, you know, let's go. You know, and it's always seeing other countries do cool shit too. Like, you know, it's like, oh, damn, you know, fucking, like Turkey when it, you know, like the dude at you know, the jokes about Turkey sending their hitman to the Olympics, you know, because he won the silver medal. Dude, like the dude, he won a silver medal and he's just casually holding his hand in his pocket and he just like fucking shoots like a dead eye fucking shot. Yeah, exactly. Gotta fucking represent.
If there was, we wouldn't be in this position.
Love the Olympics, bro. Like I used to watch it. So I tried watching them this year, but I just don't have the YouTube subscription. They are on YouTube, but it's like blocked by plans and stuff. Like, maybe next time, maybe the next winter and summer games, I'll start doing some sort of you know, Olympic thing, because I love watching that shit. Like, dude, me and Anna watched when like Phelps back in the day was doing his shit, breaking records and fucking winning gold medals. Like when we were like, dude, he's real life Aquaman. Like we were watching that shit live. It happened like, dude, we had the Olympics when, yeah, it was like when I was first home from the army, and we were watching the Olympic Games all those years, and we'd have it on the TV, and it'd just be playing 24/7 because, you know, it's on whatever fucking time it is in their country. You know, it's like they do the shit in the day, but if it's at nighttime here, fucking it's airing here at nighttime. We just have the shit on TV, fucking watching whatever event was on. Sometimes they rerun shit in like the off hours so you can see events that you missed. But track and field is always interesting to watch. Dude, like we broke a record on the 4 by 400 meter relay mixed race, so men and women, and the final runner was a woman. And dude, she had a fucking lead on the pack that was insane, and she's the runner that like finished it, and we finished, she finished, broke a world record just over a full second. It's like, holy crap, like, damn, that's just damn. Yeah, it was a mixed race of male and women, but the final runner was a woman and fucking killing it. And of course, black because they're fucking, you know. I mean, I'm a white guy and I'm fast, but you know, mostly our fastest runners are fucking black peoples or black peoples. Let's fucking go! Yeah, something I didn't tell you. I'm not sure if you've ever heard this story, but um, when we did our 30 days in Japan, we did a tradition of theirs in the Japanese military when they train and stuff, and when they invite other countries and stuff, they invite them to do a relay race that they often do. And it's a 24-mile relay race. And so is what you do is you have 24 runners, and each runner runs 1 mile. Okay, so it's like an hours long event because, like, you know, fucking it's like an hour and a half, 2 hours, people just fucking running, and you're like cheering and you're like fucking ah. Now, is what we didn't know is that in this Japanese army unit we were training with, they had Olympians. Okay, they were dudes that competed in the Olympics and possibly were competing and still in the Olympics and possibly earned some maybe not just gold medals, but any of the medals, bronze, silver, gold. And they were there in the military. So we're doing this 24-mile relay race against like 2 or 3 of them, maybe even more, known Olympians. It's like, from Japan, like Japanese Olympians. It's like, holy fuck, okay. We lost the relay race by a lot. We put up good effort, but we lost by a lot. When it was I was one of our fastest runners, if not the fastest runner. And I think I was classified after this, especially the fastest runner in our unit. And we started our relay, and of course the dude, them being ahead of us, he was a little bit ahead of me, but we were just a little bit ahead of me, but we were fairly even keeled. Like I was keeping up, but he was out like a few stretches in front. And so I stayed as even as I could with him. Like once it was my turn, go. And on their course, it's downhill hill, and then a fucking giant uphill. And so I knew that the uphill was going to be the killer. The trick is to not blow your like energy out and just let gravity do the work, and you just kind of cruise, but like, you know, try and maintain your speed downhill, and then just you have max energy as soon as you hit that hill, just but try and keep that momentum that you built from going downhill. And do like I stayed with him until we hit that hill. And as soon as I got to the top of the hill, he was already like at the next corner. Oh, did it? What's that? I think my controller was getting low battery. When did it cut out?
Just to be clear.
So what's the last thing you hear? When did it cut out?
Haven't found a cure for tuberculosis. You'd be a fool.
If there's even a sliver.
Okay, so he's a little bit ahead of me. And so as we start, I'm doing my best to keep up with him or whatever. Oh well, I am keeping pace with him. So like we're staying even or as even as I can with him. He is a little bit out in front, but like he's not necessarily gaining on him, but he's not gaining distance either. So at the beginning though, there's this drop, this hill. So the relay race starts and we start going downhill, and then it hits this giant upward hill. And so the trick, I knew as a runner, the trick is to just, and as a fast runner, the trick is to just let gravity go as fast as I can, but not use my own energy. Like let gravity guide me, or run. But I need to kick into high gear and use as much energy as I can to maintain that momentum as soon as I hit the hill, so I can go up the hill as fast as possible. But dude, as soon as I hit the crown of that hill, he was already turning like the next corner down the path. And as soon as I got to that corner, it was like a long road and a long stretch. He was gone. Like he was fucking nowhere in sight. Like, I don't know what the hell happened, but he just turned on the jets and fucking was gone. It's like, fuck. But when I finished, I was the only runner to gain time, and I gained us 1 minute. All our other runners failed, like, or lost time. I was the only runner that gained a fucking minute on them. It's like we're running against fucking these dudes. It's like up in nice, clean air, but it is up in the mountains, so like the air's thin. We're from Hawaii, not used to training in that kind of climate. They train in it all the time. It's like us going and training in Colorado or some shit. But yeah, it was like the only time I can say that like I competed against Olympians and I held my own. So yeah, when they clocked me in, all the fucking sergeants and shit, they're like, dude, you gained us 1 minute. It's like, fuck yeah, dude. Holy fuck. And like everyone else, like maybe we had another fast runner, Yonker. He may have kept even. And maybe, yeah, like maybe he didn't lose time but didn't gain time, kind of a situation either, because like there was other fast runners than me, but I was definitely the fastest in our unit. Outside of my lieutenant Piotrowski was the only one faster than me. But in this specific event, he didn't compete because he's, of course, an officer. And, they were sending out the grunts to do all the fucking dirty work, naturally, as command does. But I'm wondering how Lieutenant would have done. But he too would have been the only runner that would have gained some time on them. And he would, seeing how much faster than he was than me, he was probably only like 20 to 30 seconds faster than me on the end times. So, like, we were pretty much the same speed up until the end. So like he would always be my run partner essentially on the long runs, because he's the only one that could fucking keep up, or more like I'm the only one that could keep up with him, because at that end stretch he just turns on the jets. And I'm like, dude, he was always trying to egg me on to go, but I'm like, my legs are going as fast as I can. Like I cannot turn on the jets any more than what I'm doing. And he would turn on the jets. The dude was a machine, because he would just gain like 20 seconds on the last stretch. Fucking, just pretty wild, because we clocked in some very fast mile times. 2-mile runs and shit. But yeah, I was proud of that. I was proud of gaining 1 minute on all the minutes that we were losing. I was like, gaining 1 minute, I'll take it. Fucking not an easy feat against Olympians. When we're just losing so hardcore, it's like I'll gain us a minute on our time. Fuck yeah, let's go. Because I essentially caught up to where I was like around the last turn of the course, and I gained I could see him. Like I didn't see him the whole race until I turned the last corner, and I saw him cross the finish line. I was like, oh, okay, so he's like not that far ahead. And then I crossed, handed off to the next runner, and they're like, yeah. And one of my sergeants who was keeping track at the time specifically came up and was like, you gained us a minute. Like, he was keeping score essentially. It was like, holy fuck, no way, for real. Like I was shocked. I was like, I gained us a minute, for real. I was like I know I'm fast, but like I thought I was just losing like everyone else was. But nah, dude. I was like, fucking cool, right on. Because that too was like representing the United States. Like that was a moment of we're representing our country. It's like, let's go. In this, friendly race between two countries, Japanese soldiers and American soldiers. Like, let's fucking go. Held my own. Yeah, dude. It was good times. It was fun. Japan was fun. That shit was wild, dude. Fucking wild. And then literally coming home that weekend, like literally the weekend I came home is when I injured my back. Like, shit you not. It was like that fucking, like we came home on a Thursday night and it was like that Saturday, my back fucking broke. Literally, it was fucking just on a weekend in my barracks room. Saturday, it was like the afternoon. I was watching a movie. I was laying on my side on the couch, and I sat up to go. It was a futon style couch too, so I got up from the couch, went to the bathroom, and upon getting up, my back went pop. And that was that. Well, that wasn't that. Still went through a bunch of shit, but for a while there, I was doing military army shit with a fucking back injury, and no one knew what was wrong with me. Just my leg fucking hurt really bad for some reason, and just had to keep going through the motions until I had the correct paperwork to say, like, hey, I can't do this shit anymore. It's fucking wild. But yeah, before I was broke, I was a fucking machine and a stud. I mean, still a stud, and still a stud in some aspects. You know what I'm saying? But, as fucking PT stud, as they call it, as a PT machine. Fucking, the only thing that really sucked that I also did try working on, and I was very upper body strong. I'm still upper body strong. I've always kind of been an upper body strong guy, but I was always trying to work on upper body strength as far as like push-ups are concerned, because push-ups were kind of always my weak spot. And because dude, I could do, back in the day, dude, like before my back injury, like I could do sit-ups like all day long. Like my abs, my stomach, like don't fucking, like it would take so many crunches and sit-ups for like my abs to actually start hurting. It's like I could just fucking do them. So it's like I was a stud there. I was always a fast runner, so I was like a stud there. But then push-ups was always lacking. Like I could never max out my push-ups on like the PT test. It's like no matter how strong I get, I would hit this like brick wall around like 65 push-ups. It's like I needed to get like think like over, I'm not sure if it's like, what was it, 72 or was it like 80? I think maybe if you get over 80, you're like a PT stud. Although dude, I swear to God, one PT test, I had a dickhead fucking drill sergeant, you know, who was like, in basic, you know, drill sergeant who was just sitting there going, you know, I've probably done like 20 push-ups, and dude's just sitting there going, one, 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 you know, because like your form is not correct or whatever, but it's like I'm tall and lanky. It's like, dude, you gotta give me a break here. Like I'm like 90-degree angle. It's like I'm fucking knocking out these push-ups. You want to argue that my elbows aren't going 90-degree angle? I'm fucking lanky, tall motherfucker, and I have them really wide out to the side. Yeah, dude, like I lost so many push-ups because this dude's just going one, one, one. And if he had counted those, I would have probably smashed like the push-ups. But like, dude, don't. Yeah, it's just like fucking It's like a mental thing too. I think like around 65, I 62 to 65, like I would just start getting this mental block of being like fucking uber tired and I can't fucking go anymore. It's like that's usually the point where you need to push through, but it's like my arms were like fucking jelly by that point. Like just it's annoying. I get it, like I'm strong, but like I guess my arms I never thought of it this way. My arms never had the stamina to do like a ton of push-ups. But like I could always lift like a ton of weight or like carry shit or like, you know, fucking lift heavy stuff. Like never a problem. I could fucking carry an entire person, fucking no problem. Like with his gear, sure. Like, are you injured? Let's go. Fucking I got a buddy carry your ass. You know, but little did I know my back wasn't liking all that fucking pressure all that time. Slowly collapsing on itself. Yeah, man. That's why, yeah. That's why, dude, it sucks having this back injury because, like, be a lot more fucking, like, active otherwise, you know? We'd be going, like, fucking snowboarding. We'd be going fucking surfing. We'd be fucking doing all kinds of, you know, I'd be playing basketball still, probably, shit, you know? Like, fucking, I've got to snowboard one time since I've been out of the military. And that's how me and Anna met, was snowboarding. Oh, I'm bringing it down? My bad. Anyways. I smoke weed to feel better. And I play games to feel better. And I try and, you know, do the filmmaking thing to feel better. I try to create and do art to feel better. You know. Fuck. Sorry, man. Didn't mean to bring it down. Let's bring it back up. Smoke a bowl. Smoke a bowl. Good times. Anyways. Yeah. Well, I mean, she used to. We lost her. I think we lost her snowboard because, like, you know, her mom lost the cabin. The cabin! It didn't burn down, I promise. There was no Kramer, no burn down. Although, if we ever get fucking uber rich, we can buy the cabin back and we can burn it down and have our own Seinfeldian story if we like. Have Fusion burn it down so we can blame it on him. But, no, let's not burn down a cabin in Big Bear and start a wildfire in Big Bear. Yeah, it's not Susan's family kind of cabin where it's like by itself and like if it burns down it's kind of like secluded. No, it's like actually it's a cabin in a community neighborhood of other cabins in the city of Big Bear. So and yeah, her Anna's family actually did build it. And it is very 80s stylish, so like fusion would fit right in. Like it, even though it was built, I think early before the '80s, it has. I know what you mean. It's like that '80s movie. We're going to a log cabin feeling, totally. It had that because that's where I met Anna, and I got to see the cabin. I got to spend some time in the cabin. I got my own winter trip in the cabin. When I came home from basic training, that's actually where I spent my time. My dad was kind of really mad about that, but I think that was also just him realizing that, like, I'm growing up and, like, Anna's gonna be my wife in the future and shit like that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Totally. Dude, one of my favorite movies, man. Fucking Out Cold. Dude, that's the first time, my first introduction to Zach Galifianakis. Dude, and I loved him ever since. It's the actor from Dazed and Confused. It's his brother. His brother acts in the movie because they're like fucking near identical twins. I love that movie, Out Cold. That movie's so dope. It's so funny. Oh, that movie cracks me the fuck up, dude. I love that movie. It's one of my favorite. And is what's cool about that snowboarding movie is, speaking of Olympics and stuff, and knowing my sports, snowboarding was my favorite sport. Like if I could have been a professional snowboarder, I would have probably have explored that route. Uh, like yeah, I was into snowboarding, like video games. I was into like a lot of sports, but like snowboarding, once I found it, and it's funny, my friend who got me into smoking weed also got me into snowboarding. So it's like once I found snowboarding, became my favorite like outdoor activity and thing to do. Like I fucking, there's nothing like being on the mountain to just like clear your head, man, and just fucking you on the mountain and fucking powder clearing your head. Oh, it's like, yeah, its own kind of zen, meditation. It's like, see, I'm probably sure it's what skateboarders feel like when they're in the half pipe and shit like that. Like that kind of stuff reminds me of fuck, what's his name? What's the skater? Not Tony Hawk, friend of Tony's though. That era, that generation. Chris, is it Chris? What's his fucking name? It's not Novak, I don't think, but it's something like that. But yeah, man, love the fucking snowboard. I knew all the professional snowboarders, and is what I was saying is what's cool about Out Cold is that like all those snowboarders that I knew, the pros at the time, were the stunt doubles in that movie for the snowboarding. Maybe it is Novak. Maybe it is Christian Novak or whatever. I'm not sure if that's the same skateboarder that I'm thinking of, but dude, I call him the Zen skateboarder because he understands skating and that kind of a sport on like a crazy Buddhist monk, like Zen level, kind of like almost like a religion, like he gets it like spiritually. Like it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Like how in tune that dude is. I was like, man, he's a professional skateboarder, legit, and he is like a fucking wise man. It's like, dude, and it's because shit like that to people like that who are like adrenaline junkies, and because like that's who I was. I was an adrenaline junkie, dude. I got to fly. I went into the infantry, dude, and like flew on Blackhawks and shit. Like, dude, I was like, yeah, how can we crank up this adrenaline stuff up a notch? Oh, let's learn how to fucking kill people and clear rooms and like fly on Blackhawk helicopters and get dropped off for missions and then pick back up, and then wild times, man. Anyway, adrenaline junkie I was. That's for sure. That's for damn sure. Fucking airborne. I know, come on. I know I've told you some of this before, but when we're just getting to know each other, some of these stories don't really land, you know, because we're all drinking, having fun, we're at film school, we're hanging out, we're blazing, smoking all the time, and, you know, like, stories don't really click until you, like, hear them a second or third time. You're like, oh shit, I've known this cat a long time. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember something about that. I'm like, oh, you know, just refresh the memory, or just, you know, even drop some new stuff, you know. So, you know, I was in the army, but, like, you never really heard the Japanese Ronin story before.
The hut of the samurai in question ought to be halfway up this mountain.
You know, dude, I got a ton of stories, so many stories from Japan alone. Just like, fuck, man. Iraq, shit, dude, spent 4 fucking months living in Iraq. Yeah. Wild times. Yeah, snowboarding stories. I'm sure you vaguely heard us, you know, meeting Anna, but, like, you know, yeah, dude, you know, I was big in the Olympics mainly because, like, you know, I do have a love of sports. I think the Olympics is the culmination of anything professional, you know. Like, I don't know, is it weird that, is it, you know, I feel like, because mostly it's an American and, like, Asian sport, that, like, why isn't baseball in the Olympics? Or is baseball in the Olympics? But it's like, baseball's not really played in Europe or, like, too many other countries. It's just fucking weird. Yes, yeah, so the finer details on that story, real quick, is, like, so, like, I was senior year high school, which would have made Anna a sophomore, and I was, like, a year, apparently I was started a year late in school, so I was always, like, one of the oldest kids in class. And senior year, I was, like, the second oldest kid. There was, like, a girl who turned 19, like, before graduation. She was, like, 19, like, in the class. I was like, oh, motherfucker, you beat me. It's like, or is it 18? Not 19, 18. She had turned 18, like, a month and a half before graduation. I was like, damn it, I'm turning, like, 18, like, days after graduation. Fuck. Anyway. Yeah, so it was, and, so I was, like, always the oldest kid, so, like, it was weird when I played baseball growing up, because my dad's, like, a big baseball, he's from Boston, dude, Red Sox, go Red Sox, like, fucking, he's a huge baseball nut, so of course I grew up playing baseball. But I stopped playing when I got to high school level. Well, to a certain high school level. I didn't play high school ball, but I played in the Pony League up until as far as you go, which I think was 14 or 15 years old. But I played baseball with kids who were a grade above me because of the age of the league. But I was always in school with people in the league below me, so it was, like, fucking weird. Yeah, my dad's from Boston, grew up playing sports. I mean, like, I grew out of sports, kind of. Like, I got tired of sports when I got to high school. Except for basketball. Like, I fucking love basketball. But I also grew to see sports as what they were becoming to be, which was just all about money and, like, players' contracts. You know? It's like, so you had to choose, it's like, are you loyal to a team or are you loyal to players? And it's like, that's shitty. It's like, I don't know. But my dad also brought me up with sportsmanship and just, like, enjoy players and triumphs, but also cheer for your fucking team, you know, and all that stuff. Yeah, dude, basketball. Basketball is one of my favorite sports. I was a huge, and still to this day, he's the GOAT. I am because there's contention now today with the younger kids about who the basketball GOAT is. Apparently the newer kids like LeBron James as the GOAT, but it's like, no. You young kids don't understand that the GOAT is Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan changed the game of basketball in a way that where every single NBA player and kid on the playground was playing, well, not necessarily like the current NBA players, but like the NBA, the up and coming NBA players who would be the new class was learning to play like Michael Jordan, to the point where when Jordan left and Kobe is now in the league, now you have not just Kobe, but multiple players coming in the show that are just like, you know, grew up watching Jordan and like you practice his... Dude, we were all... Dude, you know how many times I've been out there as a kid fucking practicing that fucking Jordan fadeaway jump shot? Like, oh my God, like that was fucking money if you could pull that off, because it was unblockable. Like if you could just get... And me being tall, if I could get the height, the jump, and that fadeaway jump, dude, like nobody could block it. You know, it's like unblockable. It's like you'd have to fucking foul a motherfucker, you know, and you get the fucking knee up too, like create space in between you and the fucking dude coming at you. Like, oh, dude, Jordan was a whole nother fucking level, man. And you hear other legends and people that didn't even like him, like, you know, consider enemies in the league, people that like Jordan, and they call each other assholes to this day, right? Like, oh, I don't fucking like you, you don't like me, you're a dick. They still talk like good things about Jordan, kind of like giving him his due. Like Reggie Miller, like they don't like each other much, or they didn't when they were playing together. Reggie Miller straight up said, like, don't let him get off the ground. Like when they're playing against him, it was like when Jordan came to town, they had rules for him called Jordan rules. These Jordan rules are, don't let him get off the ground, because this is Reggie Miller's own quote. He says, because you know he's not human, right? And you hear everyone who's played against Jordan says the same shit, and like they're all the greats, like fucking Magic Johnson, Larry Bird. Like, you hear Magic talk about Jordan, this is literally Magic Johnson's quote about Jordan's play and skill. Magic Johnson just goes, That's it. I mean, he says more than that, but about Jordan's skill, he said that shit. He went, Like, delicious. And yeah, the Jordan rules are fucking crazy. Now, the Jordan rules, I'm not sure if that was... I think that was actually, I want to say, the Detroit Pistons. So, it wasn't Reggie Miller. My bad. It was Isaiah Thomas said that shit. Isaiah Thomas and Jordan don't get along, but neither did Reggie. But I think him and Reggie ended up getting more along than Isaiah Thomas, because Isaiah was never invited to things like the Olympic Games. Like it's kind of known that he was snubbed because of his relationship with Jordan when it was him, Magic, and Larry on the 1992 United USA Dream Team, baby. That's why they called it the Dream Team, because it was the trio. It was Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, and Michael Jordan. Yeah, like that was straight up. Yeah, so that was Isaiah Thomas that said that shit. And he's like, he cannot get off the ground because you know he's not human, right? And because, like, dude, and it's what's like, I got to see Jordan play live one time. My uncle lives in Chicago, and like when I was like, it was when Jordan came out of retirement. So it was like, it had to have been the 95-96 season, because he came out of retirement at the end of a season. I don't think it was that season. I think it was the 95-96 season, because I also believe it to be Vince Carter's rookie year, because he was on the Toronto Raptors, and that's who they were playing, because I saw the game. My uncle got to fly me out to Chicago for a week, and the highlight being, like, we're going to a Chicago Bulls game in like the box seats, like in the corporate box seats upstairs, because like my uncle's work got him tickets. So me, my aunt, my dad's sister and her husband, my Uncle John. They flew me out by myself, by the way, like no parents. Like just, it was like me on a plane by myself as a teenager going to Chicago, staying for the week to see Michael Jordan play. And it was like while Dennis Rodman was there, but he was injured, so he was there at the game, but he was sitting on the bench, which sucked. But he was there being a team player, supporting the team, and because he's a wild card. If you know some Dennis Rodman stories, man, he was a fucking wild card. You never know if he was showing up to practice or the game or what. He would always show up for the game, but like, dude, he would fucking take off and not do practice and shit, man. But yeah, I got to say MJ play live, man. One game. It was dope. Box seats, so I wasn't close to the court, but I was there in the stadium, and he got a triple-double that game. And it was, I want to say it was Vince Carter's rookie year, so it must have been the 95-96 season, for sure. It's dope though. You'll laugh though too, being since we met in film school and we're both film buffs. That trip to Chicago when I landed, that first night with my aunt and uncle was the first time I saw Mission Impossible. They loved that movie and they were watching it and loved it, and they had rented it or whatever, and I hadn't seen it yet. And so that was the first thing that we did that night, is we watched Mission Impossible. And I was like, fuck, that movie's dope. And yeah, dude. Yeah, we went to medieval times too. Like, that was cool during the week. Like, at the trip, like, I'd already been to medieval times, like in California, in LA, like for school. Like, dude, I got to do an elementary school trip to medieval times with like my 5th or 6th grade class one time. Like, all my friends I was in high school with. Like, it was cool, dude. We went to fucking medieval times. We're like, fuck yeah. Chilling. And then got to go in Chicago with my aunt and uncle too. They just wanted to do fun shit with me while I was there, so got to go to medieval times. That was cool. Other than that, we were just chilling most of the week, hanging out, watching movies and stuff. Yeah, it was cool. My Uncle John and Aunt Debbie, love them. They're cool. You would love my Gendron side of my family. They're fucking, dude, partiers and bonkers fucking crazy, dude. You Bostonians, they're all Bostonians. Like, my dad and his siblings. My dad's got a lot of siblings, dude. He's got 3 brothers, 4 sisters. Yeah. One of his brothers had passed away some years ago. Sad stuff. And sadly, it's I never met him either. It's one uncle I've never met. My Uncle Ricky, apparently. Like, not even as like a baby or little kid. Okay, we're turning down again. We got to keep it up. Outside of that, my family's wild. A lot of infighting, but they're fucking partiers and fun to hang out with at the same time. Yeah, I know. I would love to. We did have a big family reunion, like, back in the day, like when I was in high school. Big back east trip. Took my stepmom, of course, Mary. She got to meet. That was where she got to meet like a lot of the wider family. Stuff like that. For maybe 6 months, a year, maybe. So, like, I wasn't even a goth kid yet, right? And because, like, I wasn't a goth kid until junior year of high school. Like, that's when I made my full goth metal head transformation, was junior year of high school. I was listening to Metallica, though, since, like, the fucking 90s. Like, since 91, and I heard Enter Sandman on the radio. But that's besides the point. So I'm, like, still, fucking... I'm starting to spike my hair, though, at this point. I'm, like, dyeing my hair blonde, spiking my hair, kind of looking like a California surfer. can't grow out his hair. But yeah. Anyways, fucking, I gotta show you some pictures sometime, man. It'll blow your mind. But what was I getting at? Oh, this family trip, dude, is when I smoked weed with my dad for the first time, and my aunt Jeanette. It was like seeing, it was equivalent to seeing The Matrix for the first time in theaters for me. Like, those two events are like equivalent in like blowing. Minds being blown. Because that was my realization of like, I thought my dad would kick my ass if he found out I was doing drugs. And wait a second, my dad's a stoner? And then it kind of clicking like, oh, my dad's a hippie from the 60s. Like, he was a teenager when like peace, love, and like all his rock and roll music was like all about that, you know, and he was like all about not going to war and not being a soldier and like, you know, peace, love, hippie, man. But he's always proud of me of like doing a soldier because like we, you know, we do have some military service in our family. Like, his dad was in the Navy, like my granddad. My grandpa Gendron was in the tail end of World War II and the Korean War. I think he was like a newbie when World War II was still going on, but then he like did full on service in like the Korean War in the Navy. So like there's some history there. Oh, you know, we got military in the family. So all throughout. My great granddad also served or his father. So yeah, my great granddad served in World War One. Shit, I found out. So my dad was like, you know, mega hippie in the 60s. And like, what, dude, yeah, so that Boston trip, my Aunt Jeanette, we're staying up late. My stepmom, Mary, she's so soft on weed now because like you know, like my dad's growing weed in the garage. It's so funny. She's soft on weed now, but back then it's like she's like uber good Christian, you know, and like trying to, you know, we're going to church every Sunday, all that baloney, right? And so everyone's sleeping. Like my stepmom's asleep. Everyone's sleeping. We're at this family reunion, and I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm like a, you know, young teenager, and I'm like hanging out with dad. I'm like fresh stoner, right? And of course, my dad already knows I'm smoking pot. He's not an idiot, so it's like I think I'm being cool, like they don't know. It's like, no, my dad actually knows I've been smoking weed, and so I'm chilling there. And like, you know, we're all catching up or whatever. Mary goes to bed and some time passes, and it's like my dad and my Aunt Jeanette, and that's it. It's just me, my dad, my Aunt Jeanette, and we're sitting there fucking chilling. And my Aunt Jeanette pulls out like 2 fat roaches. I mean, they're practically like half smoked jays, but they called them roaches. I'm like, okay, but 2 fatty roaches. Everyone's fucking asleep, and they light up, and I watched my dad take a hit and pass it to my Aunt Jeanette. My Aunt Jeanette rips it and then passes and asks my dad, should we pass it? Or should I pass it? You know, the rules of being a hippie. The rule, you know. Yeah, and I was like, what the fuck? Just mind... And I'm, like, sitting across from my dad, so it's, like, my dad and then, like, my Aunt Jeanette's to, like, the left. So, like, that's the rotation. It's, like, my dad's, like, right across from me, so we're looking at each other. And then, like, Aunt Jeanette is, like, in the middle, bridging, like, to my left. My dad's right? So we're just fucking chilling there, like... And he fucking hits it, and I was like mind blown, just eyes like wide, like, whoa. And then Jeanette fucking rips it, and then my dad, he's like holding in the hit, and she asks, and he like gives her the nod or says yeah or whatever, like pass it. And I fucking take my rip, and I know what I'm doing, not my first go around. And so my dad goes, trying to be cheeky, right? He's like, I see you've done this before. That was like his response. I was like, yeah, I've been smoking. Corey got me into it. I've been smoking for, a little while now. And he's just like, yeah, I know. Like kind of a deal. Like, again, it's why we're blazing now. I was like, mind blown. So I didn't have to hide my weed smoking from my dad ever again after that. Literally showing, like, me and my friends, we'd be buying sacks, and then, like, we'd be, like, in the fucking line. Dude, here's another funny story for you. We're in the line at Jack in the Box, right? We had just bought this fresh sack, right? And we're in the drive-through to Jack in the Box. My dad's driving, and granted, this is, like, early 2000s, so it's like weed's not totally fucking legal yet, right? Or, it's like the medicinal stuff is, like, just starting to bubble up, right? Mom smoked with all your friends in front of you, and she'd be like, Stina has asthma, none for her. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, dude, totally. That's funny. Did you have asthma? Well, dude. Yeah, we would be in Jack in the Box. Or we were in line at Jack in the Box. And it's like simultaneously, like, my dad pulled up to the window and my friend Ryan was in the back seat, and he snatched the bag from him to look at it and smell it while somebody came to the window. And to be like, oh, that will be like, fucking $18.95, or like, it'll be $25, or like, cash or credit, or, like, whatever the fuck. And he just, like, quickly put the bag aside or whatever. It was like, Dad, what are you doing? You're, like, sniffing it you're, like, smelling it nose deep in the bag at the window. What are you doing? It was just a funny-ass moment, because he was, like, all, like, it's like we made him a teenager again for fucking 2 minutes or less. It's like he was one of the boys for a second. Like, oh shit, Dad's like got the sack and he's fucking hiding it from the drive-through person. Like, he just snatched it out of Ryan's hand to see what kind. He wanted to check the quality of weed we were buying, making sure we weren't buying fucking some bullshit. We've all been there. We've all bought some bullshit. I know I have. It's that one-time purchase from that fucking dealer you don't really trust. Sadly, that dealer was like the fucking, for me, the Hispanic fucking crowd, and dude, whatever, bought one time from them, and it was garbage. It's like, nah, guys, no thanks. Yeah, or you can get it, exactly, or you can get it from the Jack drive-thru. Totally. I mean, shit, dude, my buddy Ryan was a fucking chef at A&W. Dude, if we ever, in my hometown, I have got to take you to this place. I hope it's still fucking standing. I'm pretty sure it is, last time I checked. It's like the one A&W restaurant still standing. And I swear to God, it's only there because my town committee, apparently, back in the day, pissed off In-N-Out so bad that they won't put In-N-Out in Redlands. And they've put In-N-Out everywhere around Redlands except Redlands, my hometown. And I think it's like probably the only reason why it's still there is because it's like fucking, it's like the last standing A&W restaurant. It's so hilarious. I'm not sure if it's exactly the last one, but they're rare to see a fucking A&W restaurant. Yeah. Oh, the food is mega trash, but like we knew the chefs there. It's like Ryan. Ryan was working the fucking chef there when he was in high school. But like ours was actually, because it was rare. Ours was actually like a dope hangout. We didn't have an In-N-Out nearby, so that was kind of like the hangout for east side of Redlands. And like, if you knew people there, you were getting like fucking free chili fries, bro. Like, what? Yeah. I mean, the root beer float's so fucking dope as hell. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, probably, dude. I don't know. I mean, for me, the worst shit I've ever taken in my life was Iraq, 100%, and uh, also sadly kind of mimicked that Iraq shit once here recently. It's like, oh man, the hell was going on there? I haven't shat like that, never shat like that since Iraq. It's like, what's going on there? Luckily, it hasn't happened since. Kind of concerned for a second, but I think I just caught something in, because usually it's like meat related when I get sick like that, where it's like the bad fucking shits. You know, you're like just like, oh man, 'cause, yeah. I got sick 3 separate times in Iraq, and yeah, just I had a certain kind of shits. Yeah, it's oof. It was bad stuff, man. Yeah, I'm not sure if you know that, but I got sick 3 separate times in Iraq. And it's what's funny, every time I went to the medics, it was a different treatment every time. Like the first time it was pills, which that got me over it, and then the second time was it that they gave me a shot? I don't think they gave me a shot. Maybe it was pills again, but like I think it was like different pills. Or like maybe it was like a chewy tablet or something to take with my food. I know it was something different each time. And then the third time I got sick, they did the whole, well, okay, well, I'll hook you up to an IV and I'll put something in the IV. And I'm not sure if they put a little morphine or like a little something else in the IV, but I took a nap and I woke up when the IV was done, or short, I was the IV drained and I was able to like take a nap and get some rest, and I woke up feeling fucking great. And not to mention, that was also when I woke up and got the news that we were going home, leaving Iraq. It's like, oh, that's weird. I've always questioned that, like, if that was a splice from like another reality or something. Like, did I just die? Because like I'm just waking up feeling great and being like, you're going home. Like, that's weird. That's like some Jacob's Ladder shit. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, the whole, so it's what I'm talking about, eating, like the whole getting sick, eating meat. It's not that I was eating like I was eating in Iraq in the desert, but like, sometimes some meat, depending on where you get it, can go bad. And I think the first time is what I got sick from, and I never had this MRE again, which is shit because I love steak, but I never trusted it since. And I always traded it if somebody would, because like other people liked it or whatever too. And I did like it up until in Iraq. I had a MRE, a number one. It was like the number one MRE on the menu. So its number was 1 if you saw the packaging. Number ones in this box set of MREs was the Salisbury steak. Sounds good, right? And usually it was, because I would have that quite a bit. Like, cool, it's like chopped up, fucking like pieces of steak meat that you'd probably get at like Panda Express or something, right? Like, looks good, like smells good, like, oh shit, yeah, you can fucking probably even like, bring your own sauces, or like, fucking, like a bar trade for a teriyaki sauce out of someone else's MRE or something, right? Like fucking dump in some more flavor. Like, MREs are dope. You can get some good shit out of it. But I ate this Salisbury steak MRE, and that's when I got fucking sick. It's like, I got sick that night, like after eating it or whatever. It's like, God damn it, I'm not eating the Salisbury steak #1 MRE ever again. And I always traded that motherfucker if I had to. 'Cause that shit got me sick in a way that I'd never been sick before with those level of shits. Like, oh my god. No thank you. I like this, smoking bowls and story time. Yeah. I'll tell you about those shits privately. We'll have a private conversation about that, because and it will be like a one-time conversation, like, let's never talk about this again. We'll do that when we're in person. Yeah, I know, but you know, I was surrounded by my army though, you know, so it's like, whenever you're feeling like shit, just go to the medics, dude. They'll take care of you. And they did, you know, they know what's up. You know, wild stuff. Yeah, I know, me too. Same. I'm same. I know, exactly. 100%. Because, dude, like, I don't know, my streams are picking up steam, dude. Like, people view this shit, so, you know, you never want to... you know, I'd just like to be in that mode, you know? Like, I'm okay with saying some stuff on stream, but, like, you know, leave some details out of it. I know we're live. But, you know, I'm willing to talk and let some detail. I'm human. I'm willing to say some stuff. Yeah, dude. Yeah, sick 3 different times, man. 3 different times. Medics are dope, though. I was friends with the medics. Both units. Like, I knew the... well, it was actually cool because my sergeant, who just so happened to be my battle buddy, check this fucking out, small world, right?
Thank you.
So my team leader was my battle buddy for Iraq. So it was like I was on his hip like constantly. It was just like me and him were on each other's hip. And he's from a small island off of Guam called Palau. So he's Palauan. He's like a fucking islander. It's like a small island. But it's like a U.S. territory. It's like part of Guam or whatever. And they have full-on like U.S. Army recruiting stations there. And he was like a troubled teenager, but he ended up going in the Army or whatever. And he ended up being my sergeant. He was like fucking cool as hell. And he was like my battle buddy in Iraq and shit, right? And it's like me and him, like in the desert, fucking kicking ass. And one of the medics for 101st Airborne, the unit we were with, 2nd and 187th, is an old friend of his from the island that they grew up on, another Palauan. So they were speaking in their native language. And it's like they were speaking enough of it, and I was hanging out with them enough to where it's like I could almost start understanding the language. And I was like starting to learn a few words, but it like wasn't like totally long enough to like learn the language. But like, yeah, that was a trip, because like, so it's like we had a connection with the medics because they were like bros from the same island, like small fucking world, the small island off of Guam. And he just runs into like a childhood friend or whatever, like people that he knows. And so like we had the medic personal connections over there in Iraq. So we were in good health and in good hands. For sure. Yeah, save the wild stuff for Patreon. Exactly. Fucking totally.
Isn't it? What brings you?
I heard heard talk of a samurai looking for cured tuberculosis.
Fucking A, dude. Got some stories. Some good stuff. Oh, I got some juicy stories, too. Like, army stories
You have to help
about
us.
other people.
Someone's
I mean,
life
I don't think I'll
depends on it.
necessarily name names, but unless it's like cool stuff.
That's why you sought me out.
But I got funny stories
Very well.
where I'll definitely name
I've
names.
formulated something that
Embarrassing
might be able
stories,
to
I
help.
might not name names.
But it's further down the
But if I
road
do
and
name
it might
names,
be
you
more
would know the
dangerous.
characters, but I
But I
wouldn't
ask
name
you
them
to
in
be
the
my
story.
escort.
I don't want to publicly shame them too bad or whatever, you know. Yeah, not necessarily gossip, but like I can tell you some things that are like, you know, like some things that were known with it, like squad stuff, you know, like only the squad knows kind of a thing. Totally change the names, right? Yeah, I got some, you know, not too many things, but you know, I got a couple embarrassing things, maybe. I mean, shit. Sure, they got fucking embarrassing stuff on me, maybe. I mean, although I kind of spilled the beans on embarrassing stuff myself. It's, you know, self-deprecating. I don't really care.
Oh, good. I'm not really one
So-
for slashing and stabbing.
Yeah.
Shall we be off?
And then some other stuff, you know, some people I don't like, but I served with, you know, I'll always respect them, but like definitely butted heads with a couple people. Couple assholes, but at the end of the day, we're in war together, so like kind of respect each other after that, like a little more, you know. Once you've been in combat and you have a CIB on your badge with a 101st Airborne Combat patch, you kind of get to throw your weight around a little bit. No matter what rank you are, you're like, you kind of get to fucking look at other squads and be like, what, bitch? You don't fucking boss me around. That's for my team leader. You kind of get that attitude, like, oh. I mean, shit. Combat is where I earned my fucking, you know, status anyway. Like, you know, when you're fresh out of basic, for obvious reasons, being the misogynistic cesspool the army kind of is. I mean, it's not really, but like, you know, just in terminology, it's very manly kind of sings and thing that they do, right? Haze, you know, light verbal hazing and stuff, you know. You know, it kind of your nickname when you're fresh out of basic is you're a cherry, you know, and you don't pop your cherry until you go to the field for the first time with your unit, you know, field problem. And that was Iraq for me. I had not trained with my unit at all, and we were getting ready to, though. We were about to do our first field problem, which was like training for EIB and then taking the EIB test. It's like a week to train and then a week long the test. And instead of that weekend is when we learned we were going to Iraq instead of packing for EIB and going and doing some training. We were packing to go to war. So that's why I got a lot of respect around the base and people in my unit and squad mates and superiors and shit is because not only did I go to war, but that was my first field problem out after basic training. It's like, yeah, so that was pretty wild. It was all wild, Cena. I never ever thought I'd do something like that. And it was wild that learning in basic training that we started this war with, the President Bush. It's like, yeah, by the way, we're invading Iraq. That all happened when I was in basic. And, you know, when you're in basic, you don't get to see the news or, like, anything like that. I didn't know what movies were coming out. I didn't know what video games were coming out. I mean, I was really paying attention to video game releases as news back then. I'd always just see what's on the shelf, kind of, sort of thing. Or what's in magazines, like whatever the magazines were reporting. But, Yeah, fucking, I didn't get to play too much during basic. Some wild video game stories about basic training, though, and just the army in general. 'Cause at that time, I was big into SOCOM and SOCOM 2 on PlayStation. PlayStation 2 was playing online a lot, showing my skills. I was always setting like C4 traps and shit. I was always impressing like my other teammates and soldiers in the barracks when I was playing online, fucking shooters and SOCOM and strategy and all that shit. It's pretty cool. Fun stuff.
This is not over.
But yeah, the
I must say, it's a good thing you
it was
came
like
with
PS2
me.
era, man. Kind of crazy.
It should only take
Think
a
about
moment.
that. I had quite the PS2 collection because of the military. I was able to fucking have a sweet paycheck. A little bit of a sweet paycheck, at least from war. Gave me a little bit of money head start.
I finally succeeded in turning that soil into
Yeah, no worries.
I should say,
Yeah.
I don't know for certain that the medicine works. For all I know, it might make your friend worse. Are you sure you want it?
For sure, dude. Yes, we have to try anyway, so we decide. Anyways, what was I talking about all that? I don't know, just fucking army days. The early days, man. Those when definitely when I was at my physical peak, for sure. And it's kind of funny. It's kind of weird. Like, I mean, meeting you at Brooks was a weird time because I was already on the upswing. But as what I was on the upswing from was probably one of my darkest times outside of being from Iraq. That was like a very dark year. The first half of 2010 was a very dark year, but when I started Brooks in June in 2010, that is literally like what turned like Anna and like me and Anna's life around, like for the better in a good way. It's like we weren't really in good shape before I went to Brooks. Like relationship was very tumultuous and fucking unstable and rocky and a lot of fighting and stuff. And it's like, I don't know, it's like turned that all around at Brooks and started meeting Kellen and you and our friends and Jake and doing the creative thing and doing what I've always wanted to do, the artsy film, be creative. I hate to say that you met me at my lowest, but also at my like so far my creative peak. It's like I know we gotta do more stuff, but like Brooks was pretty fucking awesome creatively for me. But I also like I don't know, I didn't utilize it as best as I could have too. I don't know. It's like looking back on that, it's like, man, yeah, it's exactly the rebirth. Totally, it was, man. That's a good way of putting that. Like that truly was. I think I do, and I do think about that all the time. It was just like that really was the turning point. Just it got Anna and I happier with each other, and we had like a few backslides, later on, and then our being homeless was like in that early shit was like the last backslide for her, and we were kind of fucking stable since. Oh my god, that was a wild night. Doing that gig, that was wild. I do wish I got to meet Corey still, but that was bonkers wild night, dude. We're literally there. It always makes me laugh. We're literally there to celebrate him and watch his movies. And it's a live event with him to say hi and thank you. And he wants to do a little performance with his band, whatever. And he has a message to say. And yet the fans who are there to see him and paid for this event and are here to watch these movies, like a small festival celebrating him, are wondering why he's on the stage performing this music and why we're not just watching his movies. It's like, dude, that I think of that so much. That lady just being like, why are you on the stage? Or like, why is he on the stage? I don't understand. And like they cut him short and pulled him off. And he was like, thank you very much. Like he was thinking he was going to do a full set, like a whole like concert show. They pulled him off after what, like 2-3 songs it was, or whatever the hell was happening. The Michael Jackson glove. Oh my God, Oscar the Great. He did sound like Oscar the Great. He was, I don't know. Yeah, chick wanting her money back. Dude, hilarious, man. Oh my God. Woo. That was wild. It's like, that was why we were there to film it, was the live event portion of it. We're not there to film people watching the movie. We're there to film the concert portion of that. Like, absolutely hysterical. Like, our job essentially got cut short because people were, like, fed up with them. Oh my God. So bad. So good, but so bad. That's when you really feel the B-list celebrity. It's like, oh, he thinks he's like hotter shit than he really is. That's funny. It's like, dude, you're beloved in Hollywood and beyond, but like you're the reality of this event is like you are a B-lister. Like, why? You're better than this, bro. Just do a normal ass film festival and be done with it. Like, come on, man. But he wanted to get the word of his band out there. I know, dude. Oh my God, the comment section though. Oh my God, that's got to be brutal and yet funny. Dude, that's some clips I've been watching recently that just been making me laugh. Like YouTube shorts that I've been seeing of Tom Segura and his wife Christina P on their podcast, your Mom's House podcast. It's like YouTube shorts of them reading like the meanest tweets on the internet, or like not tweets, but like the meanest comments on the internet, like meanest Instagram comments and meanest YouTube comments, or like whatever the fuck, dude. That shit is hilarious. Because it makes them laugh of like how hateful and mean people are. Because they're not hateful and mean. They love the dumb humor. Tom Segura and Christina P. They're not hateful people, and it seriously just makes them laugh how serious and hateful that these people. Because you're not hateful when you love to laugh and you're like fucking. I mean, necessarily. Some people just like saying weird, using comedy to say weird shit and cause chaos. And, fucking, I mean, I guess on some level racist shit can be funny, but it's also racist. So, like, I don't know. There you go. But yeah, yeah, exactly. It's like a compilation of them just fucking laughing at like people just being mean for no fucking reason on the internet. They're like, oh my God. Because, like, Tom finds it funny that, like, this dude is in another country and he just wanted to let you know that he hates this video. And so he just types hate or like he's from Australia and he just types hate or whatever. So it's like screen name pops up, hate, and then it's like I'm not sure if he typed the country that he's from, like we're in Australia, or if it's like just a part of the. I don't know how that works. If like the comments, like this comment's from Australia or whatever. But it was funny. It was just like a couple words and it, like just made Segura just fucking laugh hysterically. Yeah, it's like, dude, that is funny because like just like people are fucking savage, and it's like, why? Why? People are trying to literally better themselves on the internet and like show you their journey, and all these people are like fucking just say the most savage shit. But then, we get the internet for what it's for. We get the Corey Feldmans doing weird shit, and that is what the comment section is for. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dude, totally. Just no fucking reason. Dude, it's like I see these people, it's like they're like trying to better themselves for their first time, like they're exploring gym culture for the first time. They're trying to learn how to get a workout in and get a sweat going and better themselves, and you just have fucking people making fun of them for it. Like, oh my god, I hate it. I hate it. That's the kind of shit. I hate hate. That's what I hate. I hate hate. Fuck off, motherfuckers. Oh, okay. Okay. So that's okay. Yeah. If that's like a Instagram sort of thing, because I think it was an Instagram video that they were reading the comments from on that one. Yeah, and people usually say tag where you're from, or like whatever. Yes, we have to try anyway. This isn't something. Wait, this isn't something. Sorry. I love to hate. Born to hate. I hate the hater. Like Ice T. Hate the fucking haters. Hate the haters. Live better than the haters. Just don't pay them any mind. Usually the best way to go about it. Just ignore them. But once in a while, you snap back at them. Once in a while.
I see. You don't...
What else can we do? Thank you.
I'm not sure.
Fucking A. Holy shit, it's 4:17? I've been talking a long ass time. We've been chatting, telling some stories. These stories can be more fun in person too. We can do them in more detail. The private details. It's just us homies chilling. Fuck yeah, I didn't mean to stay up so late though. I think I gotta fucking call it, man. Yeah, dude, thanks for stopping by. It's because you stopping by. I'm up so late, Stina. It's your fault. I mean, not that I don't really have anything scheduled or, I'm fucking. My schedule's fluid, man. My schedule's what I want it to be, what we want it to be. Yeah, dude. I know. Yeah. Once you hear, Anna's taking off for, not her birthday, but like for part of her birthday present is that like, I'm not sure if you might know, but her friend Autumn is flying her out so that they can visit. So Anna's going on like a trip to Ohio for 4 days. I think towards the end of August. Because, you know, Autumn was our neighbor. She lived here. Yeah, so that's happening. Like, Autumn bought her the ticket, so it's not out of pocket for us. She just wants to see Anna. So, you know, she was our neighbor, you know, and like, you know, they're good friends, besties, you know, she's part of the besties group, Autumn. And, you know, Anna and I, we have very few besties out there now, you know, one less bestie after Dan passed away. So, you know, it's, you know, they want to see each other, of course, and Autumn's getting back together with her wife, apparently, which is good, because, you know, that's why they kind of moved from California, is there was, like, a fracture, and they were kind of talking about a divorce, but apparently they're staying together, so that's good for Autumn's, at least, you know, mind and peace, because Autumn didn't really want to split up. It's probably too public for this podcast, but whatever. I don't think anyone's going to listen to this section of it. We're at the end anyway. But anyways, that's just catching up with our good friend Autumn, and they get to see each other. It's going to be cool. For 4 days, dude, I'm alone by myself for 4 days, unless Jared decides to crash during those 4 days. I don't know when Jake's coming out. I'm not sure if he's going to be around for those 4 days while she's gone. But I'm going to be alone. We can fucking hang out. You can come by and chill too, you know. But yes, birthday stuff. We're going to do birthday stuff too. Yeah, so got the birthday. We'll do some sort of birthday bash, like local, you know, birthday hangout bash. And then she gets a birthday trip that none of us get to go on. So we just get to hang out while she's gone for 4 days. And we could fucking totally do a movie night, because there's like some shit Jake hasn't seen either. Like some classics of like some favorites of mine and some classics that he hasn't seen. Fuck, what was the movie? I'm kind of blanking on it now. Yeah, no, I just got to run through some movies. Jake doesn't like mafia movies, typically. I'm not sure how he feels about Tarantino films. Because they're like mafia movies, but they're not really. They're just a lot of ways ultra violent. I'm pretty sure I don't know. We'll have to talk to Jake, see what kind of movies he's missing in his classics lineup. I know I love mafia movies too. I think it's because my dad also loves mafia movies. It might be a thing. Or just Scorsese we grew up with Scorsese, that's why. And Jake's not a fan of Scorsese, sadly. He doesn't like the mafia. But that's what Scorsese's good at, though. He's a film master, but he loves the true stories. Like Casino is a true story. Goodfellas is a true story. You know, fucking The Irishman on Netflix is a true story. That about Jimmy Hoffa and all. I didn't even know. Growing up, dude, hearing all the hubbub about Jimmy Hoffa, I didn't know that was mafia related. I had no idea until The Irishman. I'm like, oh, fuck, this makes total sense. Yeah, Jimmy Hoffa? They totally disappeared him. What are we talking about? Like, me as an adult understood, like, yeah, we're not finding Jimmy Hoffa. What? Or, like, we might know where someone, you know, some hitman somewhere does know where he is. Kind of like wild shit. It's just like, oh, yeah. Dumb horror is always fun, too. Yeah, we can knock out, like, I don't know, maybe some funny smiling friends when we're, like, uber high, stoned. But no, we got to watch Under the Silver Lake when we're chilling. We don't need to make Anna sit through that, but when we're just hanging out, watch Under the Silver Lake. We might even just knock that out next time you're over. Yeah, I know, right? Totally. Yeah, dude. We'll fucking knock out some movies. Make Anna sit there. I mean, she does like the artsiness of it. It's funny. It's weird that she doesn't love it as much as I do, but she does like the artsy weirdness to it, which is what attracted me to it in the first place. And I don't know, I just think the subject matter is goofy under Silver Lake. And yeah, the VHS series, that's some shit we can watch. Anna would like that. Like, we can sit her through that stuff. Maybe that's it. Maybe if we do a movie viewing for her birthday, throw on some VHS, like, home viewing, like, after theater stuff, or like if we go see Romulus or shit. Wait, 10 days? So that's the 16th. Or it's because we're past fucking midnight. Is it 9 days now? Oh, Thursday night, midnight would probably be the release, right? The wide release. Do like a Wednesday premiere, then the third. Usually do the Wednesday night premiere, and then the Thursday night midnight release or late night release into the Friday. So that will be, when is that? Yeah, so that's probably next Thursday then. The midnight release. So like next weekend. Not this coming weekend, following weekend would be Alien. So that's after her birthday. That's because her birthday is this coming Sunday. So it'd be the next Friday though. The following Friday after her birthday. Okay, so maybe if we do a movie night or like a theater run, maybe that's when we can catch Deadpool Wolverine. If she wants to, she's the birthday girl. She's got to make the decision. If she doesn't want it, we'll just go do Deadpool Wolverine on a different day, not on her birthday. I was thinking wanting to do something fun, but it's like, all up to her, really. Just think of like maybe we all go to Bolero or something like that. Yeah, totally. Yeah, we're definitely hanging out doing something, for sure. Order her like an awesome dinner or whatever. We gotta get her like a bitchin' cake. Smoking bowl arrows is definitely happening for sure. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright, it's getting late. It is now 4:30. We just spent like a good 10 minutes on goodbyes and plans, upcoming plans. I don't know. Oh, that's a good... I mean, we like cakes in this house, but like a specific favorite cake? Ooh. Okay. I'm thinking maybe like a strawberry cheesecake? But... Oh, like a strawberry cheesecake on chocolate, like bread, well, on like a chocolate styled crust, dude. That might be good. I can let you. I can dig in and see, give you a confirmation, and then we can surprise her with a cake. That might be a good way to go. That might be a good way to go, dude. Yeah. I'll ask though. I mean, there's no subtle way about it, but just I'll ask her. I'll be like, "What's your favorite kind of?" I'll ask her later on, like, What's your favorite cake?" For sure, dude. All right. I think it's time to bounce. It has been fun. Good talks. Yeah, yeah. I know. Another 10 on goodbyes. What is this? Lord of the Rings all of a sudden? Fucking Lord of the Rings Return of the King Extended Edition? Half-hour goodbyes? Alright. Good night, dude. Fun talks. Good talks. Catch you later. Peace. Love you. All right, guys, and everyone else, thanks for tuning in, checking out the channel. We'll be here streaming Diablo 4 Season 5 later on in the day, but right now it's time to go bounce and get some rest. Have a good one. Peace out, guys. Thanks for watching and hanging out and listening to my stories. All right, guys. Peace. Love you too, Cena. See you soon. Yeah. All right, everybody. Peace out. Thanks, ladies and gents. Later on. Peace.